So, good morning, guys, and welcome to Comedy Corner live here at Cookstown 100, um, sponsored by Semcor. So, apologies for only letting you all know late last night and this morning that we were going to go live, but a few loopholes to jump through here with green light on BBC just to double check we could do it, and there was no licenses issues. So, and also we were waiting for confirmation from the club, of course, just to keep everything above board. So up here early this morning, all set up, ready to go. The club's been working hard, and the stewards of the meeting are currently doing laps of the track just to make sure everything's safe. Well, as safe as it can be for a road race, I suppose. So the Clonard course is heading down the road here now. So I think we're going to be calling the first race, which is the senior support, senior support A, and then the second race is the Moto 3 125 and Super Sport 300. Qualifying yesterday went well ish this morning. Yesterday morning it was, believe it or not, I got here, left the house, it was 10 degrees, got here and it started snowing just before the bikes went out, so there was a bit of a delay in qualifying, and then we had to try and rush through it as best we can. But hopefully the day goes smooth. The weather's looking good so far. Pretty chilly at the minute. There's some madmen walking about with t-shirts on for some reason. Maybe trying to get their tan before they go on holiday. But we'll just give the paddock away announcement. I think the BBC have finished doing their bit at the minute. Just have to try and keep an eye on them, keep a lookout, because I don't want to get shouted at again. Got a bollocking at Armoy and Tandragee 1 year, so I don't want to be doing that again in their bad books. But I'll check with the clerk of course, and the odd time you'll hear things going silent, but that's just me muting the mic, just in case I'm talking about someone or only I never do that. So just in between races, it'll probably be muted because you don't want to be listening to people shouting and singing down below us or messing about. So we're here for motorbike racing, and hopefully we can give you the coverage that's needed, the coverage that you want. And of course, please subscribe to our channel. The more subscribers, subscription is free. It's not, you don't have to pay for it. So, but the more subscribers we get, then the algorithm of YouTube, blah blah blah, all that will help us in the long run, and hopefully we can keep doing this, and then we can keep giving more footage or better footage, and the more subscribers, the more you share, then the better equipment we can get on switchers and whatnot, and we can get more cameras, and we can switch views, and hopefully in the future we can get the actual cameras on the corners of the racetracks, and just get bigger and better. And of course our live chat, please work away with our live chat and have a wee bit of crack throughout the day, and hopefully we can, any questions we can answer them for you, and if we don't know them, or if I don't know them, sorry, we can certainly try and find out for you. So I think they wanted to start to get going here about 10 o'clock or so, but it's like everything, it's like every race, everything, they say 10, they mean probably half 10 or something. So if you please share the link. We're on Facebook, we're on, well, I've just started Instagram there, it's a bit crap, so it's hard to keep everything going at once. And of course our YouTube, subscribe, share, just keep hitting that like button, and of course reviews, good or bad, let us know. But of course be kind, because we're only sort of starting this and we're a wee bit loose at the minute, so and I'm setting all this up on my own here at the minute. So, but again, in the future we'll get better equipment, and we'll get to more races, and we'll keep continuing what we're doing, hopefully, and with all the help of you lot out there. It's fantastic. A load of people trying to better this, trying to better the sport. Big shout out to Dave Suddies as well. Actually, he did very well yesterday. I was surprised, number 122. So he's on the ball. Yeah, so we have loads of people, Stacey Wogan and all, helping on Facebook, just trying to save the sport basically, because it is, we're struggling at the minute. The sport's struggling, and we need as much help as we can get, as much exposure as we can get. And I know there's loads of people around the world that will be listening to this, and they'll be glad of it. And a lot of people don't actually know this is happening. People that go to the road races, or people in the paddock, they don't understand. How do they not know this is going on? And but they don't. I got loads of messages yesterday from posting a photograph, and they were like, "Where is this? And is this legal? This looks brilliant." And all. I thought, people just think it's the TT that exists, but Ireland, Northern Ireland is, you know, the pinnacle of road racing. So, as I say, big shout out as well to Stacey and Redhead Motorsports and everyone that's trying to help, on social media and whatnot. And it is a struggle, and it's very expensive. We don't get paid. We don't get any money for it. It's just doing it for the love of the sport. So, yeah, Vapor Bunny, people don't know because there's no advertising, which is very true. It's hard to, but social media is the top dog for you know top dog for advertising, really, isn't it? So they have to they have to come together and get this out to the world and get it bigger and better than what it was. And unfortunately, I think years ago there was a road race every weekend, and social media and insurance and all that. I don't want to talk about insurance, but everything's coming together. All the companies are coming together, and they're not trying to sink it. They're just you know, all they need insurance, so they charge what they want basically. So I don't want to get into that anyway. So probably put you on mute here for a wee while. That's why you'll not hear any background. So there's nothing wrong with the noise. Well, I hope there's nothing. I hope you can hear me. I think you can going by the live chat there. So keep at it, and we'll hopefully get back to you very, very soon and get things up and running. And we're just waiting for word for the Clerk course. The recovery van's out, and they're just dropping off extinguishers, stuff like that. Safety is paramount and all, blah, blah, blah. So just on that, actually, I did a podcast last night with Ryan Whitehall, and I'm not joking. I left at 10:30. It was daylight whenever I got into the camper, and flip's sake, it was it was pitch black by the time I left. But it was really, really good crack, and hopefully that pod will be out during the week. So I'll speak nicely to my brother. He does all the editing and whatnot. So fingers crossed, and we can get that out to you next week. It was really good crack. The cameras died too, which was it was a wee bit embarrassing. Shout out to Lee Pinder, absolutely amazing fella, and his lovely lady. Let us use his camper to do the podcast in. And lovely, lovely people. I can't stress how lovely they are. And Lee, he also has a big, big social media, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the word. Social media, like, I don't know, he's like a superstar for social media, road racing and stuff, and he follows Ryan Whitehall, and loads of videos up, and Ryan's got his own page and whatnot. But we'll go throughout that. We'll talk about that throughout the day, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get going very, very shortly. It was a bit premature on the schedule. Was told about 9:30, 10 o'clock, so I went for 9:30, and I decided for 10 because I knew it was going to be later on. So it's actually a wee bit later than what I thought. But what do we have? 15 races to go through today. So weather's looking great. It's warming up a wee bit in here now, so might have to open a window or two, but it's looking good for the day. It's to get cloudy later on about 4:30, 5 o'clock, but hopefully nobody goes too nuts today, and we get some good racing. And they were planning on, actually, I don't know whether it's true or not, but the way the qualifying went for the super sport and superbikes, one qualifying it was split. So one session was wet and maxing, and some people got into the A group, but I think they're talking about moving some people. It was the top 23 that got through to the invitation races in the A group in the super sport and superbike. But Josh Corner was up there and he was talking to me about they were moving the A group back to the B group, someone, and some of the B group to the A group. Don't understand the logic in that. To me, it may be a wee bit dangerous, but we'll work away at it, and sure, we'll let you know as soon as anything comes our way. Okay, guys. Uh, sorry, I just had a representative of the council in there, just making a wee announcement and whatnot. And Stephen Watson popped his head in. Just to let you all know, they're doing the riders briefing here at the minute, so I can't announce it over the tannoy, but this will be shown on BBC on Monday the 6th at 10:40. So that's Monday the 6th, bank holiday Monday the 6th at 10:40. And he just let me know that he's going to be showing live Northwest 200 live on Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday on the iPlayer and on the radio. So the radio's back this year, and that's a great shout by them, because we all missed it last year. It was a wee bit of a nuisance, like. But the radio's back this year, and it's going to be on iPlayer as well live, so we can sit and do whatever. You can go to it, of course, and support the racing, but I haven't got a job at it this year, which I wasn't happy about, but Watsy's going to sort me out for next year. But sure, we'll wait and see what happens. There's the riders briefing over now, so hopefully we get things up and running very shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us again, welcome to the Cookstown 100, sponsored by Sencor Concrete. So everything's ready to go, as far as I'm aware. See the clock, of course, there in his lovely Audi, the RS. So we're going to call Senior Support A to the holding area, please, as quick as you can. That's Senior Support A to the holding area. And our like to welcome our good friends from the BBC here. Winker was up, Stephen Watson was up, just letting us know that this is going to be on BBC Monday the 6th at 10:40. So bank holiday Monday, 10:40. This will be shown, and also during the Northwest 200, there will be live footage on the iPlayer, and of course the radio's back. So that's a great shout to get that. We all missed the radio, of course. So, and that will be Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday of the Northwest 200, live on the iPlayer and of course the radio. But for the meantime, don't forget to tune in on Monday the 6th at 10:40, where you can see all the action here from the Cookstown 100 and 102 years of the Cookstown. That's nearly as long as some of these boys have been racing in the paddock, but it's amazing that the hard work and the determination that has went in to keep this Cookstown race going. And big shout out to John Dillon, of course. John Dillon, he's going to be leaving us this year. He's retiring, unfortunately. And the work that he does, listening to the radio here, and I don't understand how he does it. The stress that he must be through, and so he's hanging up the radio this year. So he'll be sorely missed. But He's got a whole day of it to go ahead of him here. So 15 races to go through, starting with a senior support. And I'll try my best to go through all the qualifying times and whatnot before the racing. And there was 3 races last night, 3 great races last night. So it was looking touch and go. We were a wee bit late starting yesterday, but um, again, the determination from the club, all the hard work from the scrutineers, the marshals, all the staff, and everyone, of course, all volunteers, done a fantastic job to get pushed through. A couple of red flags, nothing serious, thank goodness. But again, I'll try my best to go through everything with all the times and qualifying. Of course, there might be a wee bit of dead air now and again for our friends at the BBC, just to get the interviews and stuff. And I don't want to get shouted at again. My first year commentating at Tandragee. I wasn't used to the radio and talking at the same time, so it was a wee bit difficult to, fried my head a wee bit. So, truth, I turned the radio down, and they were shouting, "Shut him up, shut him up." So, hopefully today there won't be any of them issues. And as I say, I'll try not to be annoying your heads too much throughout the day, but at the same time, I want to give you as much information as I can, and anything that I can get through, I'll try and relay it to you as much as I can. But again, racing getting underway very shortly. So the senior support A, if you can make your way to the whole as soon as you can, that would be fantastic. And then we're going to have the lightweight super sport, or the Moto 3, Moto 3 125 and Super Sport 300. And race 3 then the lightweight Super Sport 400, and then the Super Sport 600s is race 4, and Super Sport, new generation Super Sport, of course, 750s and whatnot are eligible. But again, just shout to the riders, remember this isn't a championship round, and the weather's great today, but just remember it's only a bit of crack. We're out to enjoy it, we're out to entertain the spectators, and we want to keep this circus going. So if we go out and we behave ourselves, and we can just keep continuing this throughout, hopefully, I'm being really optimistic here, years to come. And I think we're starting to see the light now. So hopefully things will run well, and they'll definitely run well today. Again, optimistic hanging out of me here. But the senior support machines, I think they're making their way onto the track now. So that looks like Gary Jordan on the R6 just making his way up. So, and they are indeed. There's Lee Hara, I think, just looking through the bushes there. It is indeed. So Lee Hara, the number 97 machine, newcomer, of course. Plenty of newcomers here this year. It was great to see some surprise newcomers as well. Dean McMaster being one of them. He's riding the Davy, the 400 Kawasaki for Davy McCartney, and the JMC Roofing 650 Kawasaki. So plenty of track time for the newcomers, track time as you can, and obviously being yourself as much as you can. So there's Lee Hara just in the number 4 spot there in the distance. And of course, we've got a live feed going at the minute. So if you tune in, Comedy Corner 72 on YouTube, Comedy Corner Facebook, and again, just trying to do something for the sport. Just a lot of people messaged me yesterday just from a photograph that I put up. Where is this? What's happening? A lot of people, surprisingly enough, don't know that this is actually a thing. So, like Northern Ireland, the pinnacle of road racing. A lot of people around the world know about the TT. Some of them, well, very rarely, a lot of them don't even know about the Northwest 200, but they see the TT everywhere, and we're just trying to spread the word a wee bit. So if you go onto our YouTube channel, and there's some podcasts on there as well. We did a great podcast last night with Ryan Whitehall, and I'm not joking, I was there, it was daylight. And big shout out to Lee Pinder again, and his lovely lady. A fantastic job. Thanks so much for letting us use your facilities and putting you out for a couple of hours. But it was we were just having the crack, having a good laugh, and the cameras and everything died. So, but we'll get that on YouTube and Spotify and whatnot throughout the week. And hopefully we can spread the word, and of course we're going to try and do as much live feeds as we can throughout the year. So Jordan Gray there, number 153, another newcomer. So great to see Jordan Gray doing so well, and so smooth too, coming out of the Bray side there yesterday. I was pleasantly surprised. So, and just of course as well, is sometimes it's good to have the live feed on in your awnings, because a lot of riders will find it difficult to hear with their generators running and stuff. So if you have it on your tablet, your phone, your whatever you have, your laptop or whatever, you know, your Bluetooth speaker on, whatever you want. So here we go, they're getting ready just for their warm-up lap now. The number 99 machine getting a wee bit impatient by the sounds of it there, but it is going to get quite noisy here during the warm-up and of course the race. Sean Brawley starting off the pole, the senior support race. So Sean starting pole. His lap time 1:39.650 for Sean. John O'Donovan as well. John O'Donovan 1:39.986. Dominic Herbison just going out for a wee up round just to make sure that RK Racing, the Burrows Engineering BMW, is to his liking for this race. Oh, someone's not getting out, unfortunately. Oh no, bad shout there. But John O'Donovan second at 1:39.986. Lee Osprey qualifying time. He's in third with a 1:40.489. Lee Duffy in fifth. 1:41.067 for Lee. James Doy in sixth. James really enjoying it there. I was talking to him this morning. Find it difficult to keep the front end of the bike down, and you know, I was trying to give him as much information as I can, but sure, he knows himself really. Just to lengthen the back wheel, and he a bit like myself, and he likes a soft back or a soft bike. So the problem is that the bike was squatting too much, and then throwing the front wheel up. So lengthen the back wheel a wee bit, just get a new chain on it, so that's solve it all. But fingers crossed, James Doy, he's enjoying himself anyway. Kevin Kenny in 7th place at 1:43.408. Jordan Greer, very respectable 8th place. Good job for the newcomer there, 1:43.566. Kelly Crawlers in 9th, 1:44.413. Keith Richardson then, he qualified in 10th at 1:44.625. We'll have Enrico Rocky. So Rocky qualified 11th at 1:45.249. Brian Fudge in 13th at 1:45.319. David Sudds 14th with a 1:45.807. And then we'll have Rudy Paul 1:45.830 in 15th. And then Jason Whelan, Gary Jordan, James Walsh, Mick Hogan, Tom Oliver. So here we go then, as the line up. Sean Brawley just, we'll have no John Donovan by the looks of it. John had a great run yesterday, but maybe just have a few issues. Just getting Sean Brawley just psyching himself out there, getting the revs up on that Suzuki machine. We're just backing away here, but just waiting on the clock, of course. John Dillon, thumbs up. Flag goes up the clock, engage gear. Watch the flag, and away to go! Oh, massive moment there from Leon Duffy by the looks of it. Make our way, it was Lee Osprey maybe. Make away, but the second grid, we're ready to go. Number 19, Kelly Crawlers. Oh, the 51 of Keith Richardson. So Keith Richardson got a cracker start there off the line. And for the third group, Gary Jordan on pole with third grip of the number 31 machine. Oh, Gary Jordan just going backwards a wee bit. He's down into third from that group. On the latecomer, they did let him out there. Well, that's the number 60 machine. Unfortunately, he's not getting pushed into the paddock there. Unfortunately, you're not going to be getting out in this race. So the Moto 3, 125, Supersport 300s will be coming out next. If you just want to make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. Lee Osprey got it. That was a hold the breath moment there off the line. He nearly tipped the curb on the left hand side. I think it was just the torque of the engine, just maybe surprisingly better. He got a bit of spin, but here we go. As they're coming down, they start to finish straight now, and it's Sean Brawley, Lee Hara, fantastic run. James Doy, great start for James Doy, Lee Osprey, but of course this is all uncorrected time, so we're waiting for the second group. There's number 51, Keith Richardson up in the 8th place. Kelly's brothers, another great start there, up in the 9th place. Hogan goes through, James Walsh, Tom Oliver way through, Gary Jordan, there he is, Gary Jordan in 19th here at the minute, and Dave Thomas round up the top 20. So great start there from Sean Brawley. And Lee Hara, again, newcomer, just tucked right in behind him there. So that's a great person to follow anyway around this or the circuit. So the gap back from Lee Hara was 0.735. And then back to Keegan Kenny was another 7.17. So they're evenly enough spread out. But once they get themselves settled, and of course mass starts is very difficult, especially into that first corner here, Gorton corner. And you want a good wide line so you can get the drive on, but here they come, and it's Sean Brawley still in the lead. And it's still Lee Hara, but closely followed by Keegan Kenny. Keegan Kenny right on the coattails now. Just moving over to the right hand side, he closes the door on him, he's not able to do anything about it. Fastest lap then for Sean Brawley once again. Kelly Crothers across the line, Brian Fudge. Calm. Close. David Suddies and Rocky in 14th place. Great start there for Jordan Greer in 8th place. Fantastic run there for Jordan Greer in 8th, the number 153 machine, but Sean Brawley posting the fastest lap, a 133.377. Keith Richardson, a 134.983. Lee Hara, a 135.917. Keegan Kenny, a 135.500. And James Doy up into 5th place, a 136.178. Again, and a lot long before they're coming back round. The grey side here at the top of the road. But again, a fantastic start there. And Lee Osprey, unfortunately, down into 6th place, so he's given himself a wee bit of work to do. Here's Sean Brawley again, number 99. Absolutely away with it now, but Lee Hara still in 2nd place, but only just an all started to push the feet up now as they're trucking through. Up the inside, and I think he made it stick there. Very, very tight, but the problem he can lose all his drive then on the way out of it. And the drive you need to get up that hill is so important. You have to get the bike stood up as quickly as you can. But it's Sean Brawley still from Keith Richardson, Lee Hara, Keegan County, James Doyle. They're all bunched up together as they turn it into at the Cookstown 100. Brian Fudge, Jordan Greer down into 10th place. Maybe made a mistake there somewhere. Bruno Ball, Stuart McCann, David Suddies, and Rocky 14th. Jason Whelan then 15th. But again, Sean Brawley a 134 that time round compared to a 133 his last lap. Keith Richardson with a personal best of 134.510. Lee Hara in third. That lap a wee bit slower maybe because they're all bunched up to start. That's the problem. You catch a rider and you can end up slowing down to their pace, but they'll come again and ship around in Brayside very soon. Just got away and here we go. So Sean Brawley still the gap last time was 0.04. There's Lee Hara still, James Doyle in the third place, and Lee Osprey just sitting back and watching them dicing with each other. Again, just sitting there. Oh, James Doyle down in the fourth place then. So again, another shout then for the Moto 3 125 and Super Sport 300 to the holding right place. Kelly Trullers and that Kawasaki, that 750 machine, big heavy brute about wrestling around. Oh, as the two Triumphs come blasting past, lovely sounding machine. David Suddies as well there, number 122 goes through. Ashley Robinson as well, that's a great run for her. Ashley Robinson in 14th place with a lap time of 139.682, so that's her personal best. Sean Brawley again, he's maintaining this, so that last lap was 135.408. The gap then is half a second, so from Keith Richardson, and of course this is corrected time, so Keith Richardson still in that second place, but with the corrected time, half a second. Sean Brawley pacing himself now, he has to be careful. Keith Richardson a 1 minute 35.489. Here's Sean Brawley, and he's up the pace a wee bit, but it might not be enough. Here's Lee Hara. Lee Hara goes through with Keegan County. So Keegan County looking away up the inside of Lee Hara. Top guy here. Up the inside he goes at Gordon corner. That's a tight move. That's a tight corner. Second, well, first gear, some people would take it in first. Depending on your gear, it's good for second. But here we go. There's Jordan Gray just away through their 8th place at the minute, dropping down the times as Leon Duffy and Kelly Trumpers go through with Brian Fudge. And then the two tracks, there's Stuart McCann being on. Stuart McCann, 137.935 personal best there. Oh, and a load of riders through. Ashley Robinson and Gary Jordan away through. Ashley still holding on to that 14th place, but it's Shane Brawley at the front. The gap now is up slightly from Keith Richardson, 0.546 of a gap. So Sean Brawley just pulling a wee bit back, giving a wee bit of wiggle room here. Lee Hara still holding on to that 3rd place, but he's dicing with Keegan County, so he has to watch himself. Again, you don't want to be slowing each other up again. Here's Sean Brawley away through again. And it's still Lee Hara and Keegan County at it. And that's allowed James Doyle to close up again on the two of them. And we've got a change of the lead. So Keith Richardson is now in the lead in corrected. So Keith Richardson with a best time there, a 134.510 for Keith Richardson. Sean Brawley down into Second place, so somebody, if it was Pettigrew, can let him know. Again, we've seen it before, and we'll see it again. Correct the time, it catches the riders out. And unfortunately, it's just something that happens. But Keith Richardson then from the second group is now in the lead from Sean Brawley. Lee Harris still holding on to that third place from Keelan Canning. James Doy in fifth, Lee Osprey in sixth, Leon Duffy seventh, James Walsh in eighth, Tom Oliver in ninth place, Mick Hogan on the big Suzuki still in 10th, Kelly Carruthers in 11th, Brian Fudge in 12th, and Jordan Greer in 13th place. So it's all still to play for here. So Sean Brawley, if he sees his pit board, the gap is only 0.003 of a second. Here he is, let's see what he can do this lap. Oh, he's slightly slower than his previous lap now, so we're going to have to wait for Keith Richardson coming through, but Lee Hara and Keelan Kenny still having a good pace here. It looks like Lee Hara just moving over the defensive line over to the right hand side, but it's still Keith Richardson in the lead as he crosses the line. A 1.038 of a gap back to Sean Brawley now, so Keith Richardson is extending his lead. He can see the leaders in front of him, and he's got something to chase now. So Lee Hara just still neck and neck there with Keelan Kenny and James Doy. There's 0.096 of a second across the line. Others in eighth, was in eighth place, but down into ninth place across the line. Stuart McCann in 12th. 1:30 that time round, so slowing up that wee bit for Stuart McCann. So again, Ashley Robinson way through there, doing a great job. 15th place there now, so just dropped Jordan Greer just ahead of her. So again, another shout for the Moto 3s. 125 and Supersport 300 machines, please, as quickly as you can. So we'll be waiting for Sean Brawley to see if he can up his game, and here he comes round Bryce. By the looks of it, it is indeed. Sean Brawley across the line. A wee bit quicker that time, a 1:33.600, but James Doyle, the last lap flag out now is Dyson. He wants that podium finish from Lee Hara. So right the outside, he tried to go around Lee Hara, couldn't see whether he got it. He made that move at Gorton's or not. But Sean Brawley's now in the lead from Keith Richardson. This is so close. Sean with 1:33.600 from Keith Richardson, and the gap is 1.534. Keith Richardson time that lap was a 1:36.172, so Keith has made a mistake somewhere. Maybe run wide a wee bit, and it's good these road ends, you can run wide. Jordan Greer getting chased by Kelly Carruthers there, number 19, that big 7. Kawasaki is going to eat him with speed there, the set, and he said X6. Lap, Sean's going to be taking the flag, but we're going to have to wait for Keith Richardson. As the red mist came down, has he been able to save it this lap? Dave Sully's coming down over the road here. We're just waiting for Sean Brawley, and here he is. Sean Brawley, number 99, to take the checkered flag, but we're going to have to wait. And the fastest lap for Sean Brawley, but we'll have to wait for Keith Richardson. Look at this, James Doyle. That's the driver of Lee Hara. Fantastic race there from James. He's got that Suzuki nailed, and it looks like, geez, Sean Brawley's going to get it from Keith Richardson. Keith Richardson sits up, but he gets second place. The gap over 5 seconds. So Sean Brawley is your winner from Keith Richardson and James Doyle. Lee Hara in fourth, and we're just waiting for the next group coming. It looks like it's going to be safe here with Keelan Kenny in 5th, Lee Osprey 6th, and Leon Duffy then in 7th. Jordan Greer just holding them off there, but in corrected time. So from Leon Duffy down, I think we're pretty safe with the results here at the minute. Ashley Robinson just upsetting things there. Ashley Robinson back up into 14th place. So I think we're pretty safe now, just to say Sean Brawley is your winner with the fastest lap on the last lap, a 1:33.006. Keith Richardson in second, a 1:34.510. James Doy, a fantastic, well fought, well thought out race there for James Doy to take third place, a 1:33.911. Lee Hara in fourth, a 1:34.555. Kevin Kenny in fifth, a 1:34.230. Lee Osprey in sixth. Great recovery after that bad start he had, 1:33.944. James Walsh in seventh, a 1:36.130. Leon Duffy in eighth, a 1:36.660. Tom Oliver in ninth with a 1:36.787, and Mick Hogan in 10th with a 1:36.398. Kelly Carruthers then on the big 750 Kawasaki, lovely sounding machine too, in 11th place. Brian Fudge 12th, Stuart McCann in 13th, Ashley Robinson in 14th, Jordan Greer in 15th, Rudy Paul in 16th, Gary Jordan 17th, Jason Whelan in 18th, John O'Donovan 19th, and David Suddies number 122 in 20th place. Fantastic way here to start off the Cookstown 100 road races. And plenty more to come, so that's race 1 of 15. So we can scrape that out. And the next race on the calendar then for today is the Moto 3 125 and Super Sport 300 races, and they'll be put onto the road very, very shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just here and there. So the clerical course, obviously making sure everything's cleaned up here, and the paramedics are doing their job, doing a fantastic job. So I think we're pretty good. Everything's fine. So we're going to start the race pretty soon. So there's about 2 warm-up laps and a 6-lap race. That's 2 warm-up lap and 6-lap race. And then of course also the lightweight super sport, just here in the background there while I'm talking. So the lightweight super sport race is going to go first. So the Moto 3 race is going to be moved to later on today. So we're going to have the lightweight super sport 400 machines. Please, can you make your way to home now as quickly as you can? So the Moto 3 race will be moved until later on today. As I say, it's very difficult to get these machines started, and they have to be up to temperature. So sometimes, it'll be better for them instead of panicking and rushing about. Of course, so we'll give the lightweight super sport machines a wee bit of time to do the same, but it'll be quicker to get them around the track because there's recovery and whatnot to be done. So we'll move the Moto 3 machines, lightweight or the super sport, to later on in the day, but the lightweight super sport 400 machines, that's race 3 in your program, will be coming up very shortly, and we'll just wait for them to come out onto the road. But of course the Moto 3, they'll have to sort themselves out and gather themselves up again, and hopefully we can get going later on today for them. So as I say, the lightweight super sport 400s, that's race 3 in your programs, will be coming up very soon. running the lightweight super sport machines. A couple of 250 GP machines, which is nice to see as well. They're out on the track, ready for the warm-up lap. So looking forward to this race. Always good racing with these super sport machines. Super Sport 400 machines, of course. And you can see Dave Walsh there, number 7 machine on the Super Mono. So away they go on the warm-up lap. And the newcomer there, Dean McMaster, on the Davy McCartney 400 Kawasaki. So Darrell Tweed will lead them off on the M&D racing machine. He took pole with a 140.361. Graham McAleese in second with a 143.932. Aidan Cleary in third with a 144.871. He got a good third place here last year, but he'll be looking to better that, of course. He'll be looking a wee bit higher up that podium than he was. Fourth place then, Richard Ford with 148.059. Chris Mayer on the 250 Honda, 148.604. Andrew Murphy then in sixth place at 148.856. Gareth Arnold in seventh at 150.568. Dave Walsh on the KTM 450 Super Mono in 8th place, a 150.707. Mark Shields in 9th with a 153.245. Dean McMaster on the McCartney racing machine in 10th at 153.328. And Steve Hegarty in 11th place on his V250, TZ 250 Yamaha, 2-minute .575. Oh, Chris Mayer just having a few issues there, not going to be able to get his warm-up lap, I don't think. So that's unfortunate. Maybe not enough heat in that 250 Honda. They're very temperamental and you have to treat them with a lot of respect. They have to be right up there to optimum running temperature. And you hear people talking about cold seizures. We don't want to have cold seizures when the piston swells a lot faster with the heat than the barrel actually does, so you don't want to stick it to the side of the barrel. And of course the same goes with the crank, so you want the heat through the engine, you want the heat through the frame. Of course the tyres is one thing that he's going to have to worry about with a cold tyre, because he didn't get his warm-up lap. The board is ready to go, so thumbs up for Darrell Tweed in pole position. John blows his whistle. Flag goes up at the back to give them the go ahead. Told the engage here. Watch the flag. And away they go. Oh, Darrell Tweed. Graham McAleese just moving across from Darrell Tweed there. Nearly touched as they head down towards Gordon. And the second group goes at 250. Oh, big slide there from Chris Mayer on the 250 Honda. He's got the heat up on that engine now, but the temperature's dropped on them tyres and just a wee slide off the line. But Chris Mayer, well experienced road racer, and he competes in the European road races as well. Multiple Czech Republic winner. And so far he's gathered 3 wins here at the Cookstown 100, but not a great start there for Chris, but with the red man down, we'll see him up the top, no doubt. But again, good start there from Darrell Tweed, but Graham McAleese just moving across on him a wee bit with the feet down. But these two have been racing together for years and they know each other. And they know how each other ride, so they've got a lot of trust. So they'll be coming round Race out very, very shortly. We're thinking it is. It's Darrell Tweed. So Darrell Tweed's in the lead from Graham McAleese and Aidan Cleary close in behind Graham McAleese. Aidan moves over. Aidan in the slipstream. Right tucked in behind Graham McAleese. Sorry, moves over to the right side. Is he able to make anything? Make a move on the brakes. Graham McAleese with the quick down. And Aidan Cleary up the inside. Graham McAleese is Gordon. So it's Darrell Tweed in the lead from Graham McAleese. 250 Honda blast through there. That puts Chris Maher. Oh, Chris Maher just dropping down the timing screen here, but Darrell Tweed is in the lead at the minute. Aidan Cleary in third place, Richard Ford in fourth, Gareth Arnold in fifth, Andrew Murphy in sixth, Dean McMaster in seventh place, Dave Walsh in eighth, Mark Shields ninth, Chris Maher in 10th, and Steve Haggerty away through there in 11th place. Dean McMaster, of course, qualifying in 10th place. He's sitting there in a comfortable 7th at the minute, so hopefully he can hold on to that, or even better that. But of course, you have to remember he is a newcomer. Loads of newcomers here this weekend. They've got a lot to learn. You don't think there's much to learn with this track, but let me tell you, it's tricky enough, especially up around the back section, heading for McAdoo's and Mackneys. So we got back from Darrell Tweed to Graham McAleese at 1.898. So here they come again. Darrell Tweed extending that gap now. Aidan Cleary still ahead of Graham McAleese now on that 400 machine. Number 62 trying his best to keep Graham McAleese at bay. Graham McAleese moves over to the right hand side here. But Aidan Cleary just too far in front for Graham to do anything about it. You can see the style of Graham McAleese. The style of Graham McAleese there as Chris Maher and Dean McMaster go through. So Dean McMaster still in that 7th place. Chris Maher up in 9th at the minute, but Darrell Tweed posting the fastest lap at 136.249. Aidan Cleary at 138.771. Graham McAleese at 139.520. Richard Ford at 141.795. Haggerty away through there. So the gap back to Aidan Cleary is 4.5 seconds, so a wee bit of work to do for Cleary, but now that he's passed McAleese, a bit of a clear road ahead of him, and he's got something to chase down at least. So here we go once again. Darrell Tweed extending that gap again. What's that time going to be? But it's still Aidan Cleary then in 2nd place. Fastest lap again for Darrell Tweed. Aidan Cleary and Graham McAleese, 2 personal bests there so far. So Aidan Cleary bringing Graham McAleese along, and the gap's 0.21 seconds. The gap back to Aidan Cleary from Tweed is now up to 6.994 seconds. Darrell Tweed with the fastest lap of 135.800 for Tweedy. Here's Chris Maher, still can't really get well experienced rider here, Chris Maher. And of course, as I say, with 3 wins under his belt, and Dean McMaster being the newcomer. Dean McMaster now up in the 8th place, so he can't be doing much wrong following Chris Maher just at the minute. Super Sport. So the Super Sport 600A race is coming out next. Up for another really exciting race here with the Super Sport 600s. So Aidan Cleary then, that time was a 138.21. Graham McAleese at 137.843 for Graham. Again, knowing Graham, he does it at the short circuits, also Superbike Championship as well. He holds back, he races with his head a lot. Darrell Tweed, fastest lap again for Darrell Tweed. He's not slowing up at all, 135.757. Still Aidan Cleary, Graham McAleese is closer now to Aidan Cleary. Is he going to be able to make a move at Gordon's as he moves over to the right hand side here? Oh, he tucks in behind Cleary, so he is. I think he's holding back and he's just waiting for that moment, or for just waiting for Aidan to make a mistake of somewhat. So Richard Ford still in that fourth place. Chris Mayer now up in the sixth place at the minute. We're just waiting for the second group. Here's Dave Walsh in the number 7. Timekeepers will not miss that number anyway. So it is Chris Mayer up in the 6th, Gareth Arnold down in the 7th, and Dean McMaster in 8th place. Dave Walsh in 9th. So this looks like Hegarty. Oh, the 26th machine of Mark Shields. Going through there, so on lap 4 now. Andrew Murphy doing a good job there in 5th place, but Chris Mayer is on an absolute charge with another personal best lap time of 141.825. Here's Darrell Tweed. Wee bit slower lap time of 136.552. And that would explain a wee bit of slower traffic to go through, but Graham McAleese can't get past Aidan Cleary at the minute, so I reckon he's going to pounce in the last stop, but he moves over to the right hand side again to try and make the first down for Graham McAleese. Oh, it looked like he got it up the inside there, but I don't think he got it stopped. He would have lost all the drive on the way out, heading up that hill towards McAdoo Bends. Great run there, as I was saying, Graham McAleese, a very MotoGP style riding from Graham McAleese. If you watch him in the short circuits, he's elbow down everywhere, anywhere he can. I wind him up. You only get your elbow down when you're a photographer, but sure. As long as it looks good, Darrell Tweed slightly slower that lap. Kitty just making announcements there to the paddock. So it's the Super Sport 600 machines are going out next. Here we go on lap 5 now. Darrell Tweed maybe starting to pace it up a bit. I know he had a slow rider just in front of him, but let's see what this lap time is. Another fastest lap of 135.388 for Darrell Tweed. He's not holding up. Well, Graham McAleese is here from Aidan Cleary. So Graham McAleese over a second of a gap now from Cleary. Cleary lap time of 138 that time round, so he's also made a mistake. He's ran on somewhere, maybe at Gordon's there, maybe hit on a wee bit, maybe touched the bank, and very easy to make a mistake there, especially when you're doing 130 in these machines heading down to Gordon. Darrell Tweed at 135.388. Graham McAleese in second at 136.744. Aidan Cleary in third at 136.7. Chris Mayer now up into 5th place, so he's really on a charge now. Personal best of 141.567 for Chris Mayer. Or very difficult for Chris. He can't gauge anything, so he's on his own. He's nothing to chase. He can't see anyone in front of him. And same goes for this man, Dave Walsh, the KTM, now up in the 8th place, posting a lap time of 147.130 that time round for Dave Walsh. So again, Super Sport machines are coming out next for another exciting race. Just start himself now. That was a 135 1:35.38 from Tweedy. Mark Shields way through there. Close back up on Graham McAleese. If we look down to Gordon's, Aidan Cleary thinking about moving over, but smoke coming from the boot of Graham McAleese by the looks of it as he puts his foot down just to try and get himself stopped. But tipping into Gordon, all nice and safe by the looks of it. And Cleary hasn't got very many laps to go before he has to think about making a move on Graham McAleese. Steve Haggerty way through there. Oh, look at Dean McMaster. Dean McMaster has caught back up with Chris Mayer, so he's starting to get the swing of this now. Starting to get warmed up, and he's finally got himself out of bed. So 6th place, Dean McMaster up into 6th now in the lightweight super sport machine, just behind Chris Mayer, who's in 5th. So the two of them are climbing the timing sheets here. Cracker lap there from Dean McMaster, 1:40.279 compared to Chris's best time of 1:41.075. The last lap flag is now being ready.
Number 3 is going to be running after race 7.
Darryl Twigg taking the last lap flag there. Another fastest lap, a 1:34.179. Graham McAleese still ahead of Aidan Cleary. Aidan Cleary giving it stacks, as we would say. He's chicken winging it, trying to get as many gears into that bike as he can. Graham McAleese with a leg out again. That was more like Liam Haslamstein. His leg nearly stretched throughout the whole width of the track. So I don't think Aidan Cleary could have got through even if he wanted to. So last lap now, and it looks like Darryl Tweed is running away with this. Fastest lap again on that lap at 1:34.179. Richard Ford goes through there. We misfire from that engine of Richard Ford, but hopefully he can make it this last lap and he can sort it out later on. And Andrew Murphy just ahead there, but we're waiting. Here he is, Chris Mayer. Dean McMaster. Great run there from Dean McMaster in 6th place so far, 1:41.69 that last lap. Haggerty goes through his best time of 1:55.090 from Haggerty. Again, Super Sport 600s, the running order. The Moto 3 is going to run after the Super Twin Race 7. And there he is, to take the checkered flag. Darryl Twigg takes the win for the first race of the day. So great run there from Darryl Tweed, his first race win of the day. He'll be looking more, but look at Graham McAleese has pulled down a massive gap to take 2nd place from Aidan Cleary. Aidan Cleary with a hand up very early there. Hopefully there wasn't something, he was looking down at his machine, and hopefully there was nothing wrong with that machine of his, but he's had to settle for 3rd place. A hard fought battle there. We're just waiting for Richard Ford, and can Chris Mayer do anything about Richard Ford then? I don't think he's going to be able to. He's going to have to pull out a phenomenal lap here. He was near 4 seconds back. It is possible, but you have to push hard on that B250 machine of his. So there's Richard Ford now through 1:41.056. Andrew Murphy as well. So Andrew Murphy up in the 5th place so far. But again, crack the time. Here's Chris Dean McMaster up in the 6th then, and Chris Mayer just ahead in 5th place. Again, another personal best from Chris Mayer, 1:40.813. So Darryl Tweed with the win, a 1:33.852. Fastest lap on the last lap. And Graham McAleese in 2nd place, 1:35.379. Aidan Cleary had to settle for that 3rd with the smoke coming off Graham McAleese's boot, heading into Gorton's there on the last lap. 1:36.029 for Cleary. 4th place was 1:41.053 by Richard Ford. Chris Mayer in 5th, and of course winner of the 250 GP race, a 140.813. Dean McMaster in 6th, a 140.279. Andrew Murphy in 7th, a 141.433. Dave Walsh in 8th, 147.055. Mark Shields in 9th, 149.068. Steve Hegarty in 10th with a 155.090. And 11th was Gareth Arnold. I think Gareth maybe retired somewhere around the track. He only got 5 laps completed, sorry. His best time was a 141.939. So Super Sport 600's up next then. And again, race 7, your Super Twin A. After that, the Moto 3, so race 7, if you want to change your programs, we'll call it race 7A, will we? So the Moto 3 race will be after race 7. So we're moving everything down a wee bit if you want to update your programs. So we've dubbed it race 7A for the Moto 3 machines, and that's after the Super Twin race. But up next then is the Super Sport 600, and we're definitely in for a very, very exciting race here as well. Right, folks listening in on Comedy Corner YouTube. Super Sport 600 race coming up next. We're just waiting a wee bit of dead air here for our friends at the BBC to do some interviews down below us. I don't want to be getting the Balogun again, but they're very busy. Thanks very much, Richard. Richard Agnew, our timekeeper with all the facts, just sent us everything in here. Clarification on that. Lightweight Super Sport race. So again, race 7, we're going to call it race 7A. So after the Super Twins, we're going to have the Moto 3 race again. So if you're around the track or if you're in the paddock, race 7A will be the Moto 3 machines, and we'll give them time to get ready, get warmed up and stuff. So they'll be going out in their warm-up lap very soon. We'll just, as I say, just have to wait on BBC doing their thing. Hopefully we'll be up and running pretty soon. We'll be getting photographs and no doubt interviewing a couple of the riders beforehand, maybe. But we're on a tight schedule here. As I say, 15 races today. So hopefully we'll get home a wee bit earlier than what we did last night. But we'll get the warm-up laps very shortly. Just waiting on Michael Dunlop. Michael Dunlop had an incident yesterday, so he'll not be on pole. Whether he'll be out or not, I don't think he's going to. I know he likes to come late to the party, but I don't think he'll be out in this race. But hopefully he'll be out in the Super Twins, and we'll get a wee show and out in the Superbike as well. So he's riding the Superbike, the Fireblade machine at the minute. So I'll just check here to see if BBC's finished, and we can get on air then. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Super Sport 600s are out on the grid now, getting ready for their warm-up lap. No Michael Dunlop by the looks of it. Unfortunately, he had a slip off yesterday. He was perfectly fine. A wee bit annoyed at himself walking into the paddock there, obviously, or annoyed at something anyway. But doesn't look like the bike's been sorted for this race. Hopefully, we'll see him out in the Super Twin and the Superbike later on today. And absolutely flying once again out to try and prove a point. Massive margin he had on the Super Twin race as well, just blew him out of the water. So if he's out, we're looking forward to see him out to do what he does best. On the front row is Darrell Twing, just by the looks of it, no Dermot Cleary either. Just getting a wee spin out on his Suzuki Superbike just to make sure everything's ready for later on. Again, qualifying, you don't get an awful lot of time, there's a lot to squeeze in, so we're qualifying about 5 laps. And I tell you, 5 laps around here on a Superbike is more than enough. Of course, these are 9 lap races. Whenever I was racing, my tube was after 3 laps, but these boys are a lot fitter than I ever was. So it'll be a Super Sport race. Going to the qualifying sessions here, it's Michael Sweeney, and then Dominic Herbison and Darrell Tweed. That's the order from the Super Sport race yesterday afternoon. Again, on pole position was to be Michael Dunlop, but unfortunately he'll not be there. Darrell Tweed, it will be the only one by the looks of it on the front row. I didn't see Dermot Cleary out there, so Darrell, good clear road. He just had to get that CBR 600 off the line. Got a cracker start yesterday. to get the whole shot. Michael Sweeney then in fourth, Dominic Harbison in fifth, Dean Lacey sixth, Sam Johnson seventh, Michael Gahan, respectable eighth place there for Michael. Gareth Arnold starting in ninth. Jack Foley done a real good job there, finishing fourth in last night's race. Richard Charlton starting 11th, Liam Chalk 12th, Martin Morris in 13th, Paul Cronson 14th, Ryan Whitehall 15th, Neil Kernahan 16th, Graham McAleese in 17th, Kevin Keys then our newcomer. And then so they're getting ready to go now. Told to engage here and watch the flag. Cracker start there once again from Darrell Tweed. Looking back at the second group then, we don't have time to look down the road at Gordon corner. Start there from Jack Foley then, so Jack Foley has a good clear road and he's going to be wanting to climb the ladder again like he did last night. Again, Darrell Tweed just getting away that wee bit sharper than the rest of them. And of course, he had the advantage. He was the only one on the front row. Michael Sweeney and Dominic Harbison sort of getting a wee bit too close for comfort for my liking anyway. But they're all professionals and they know what they're doing. So that was a close start. Dominic Harbison just getting sandwiched off the line there. Again, just waiting for them coming round. It was a fantastic race last night between the Supersport 600s. Unfortunately, it was red flag because the incident, a couple of incidents, but it was soon cleared up and restarted. But it's Darrell Tweed in the lead, closely followed by Dominic Harbison, moves over to the left. Michael Sweeney right in behind, but Dominic Harbison, they're using the power of the Yamahas to get out past the Honda of Darrell Tweed, but Darrell's really wrecking on the bridge. Michael's backing it into Gordon's corner there, and he's second place as well. Michael Sweeney just slipping up into second. Dominic Harbison, who is in the lead, and Darrell Tweed just sitting back. That Honda just lacking that wee bit of horsepower there compared to them. Yamahas are. It looks like they're the beast to have this season, along with the Triumphs. Yamaha's been dominating for quite a while now. It was Dominic Harbison, and across the line it was Dominic Harbison. Even then, it was Michael Sweeney and Darrell Tweed, Jack Foley, Sam Johnson, Dean Lacey in sixth, Richard Charlton seventh, Michael Gahan. Then across the line in eighth place, Gareth Arnold in ninth, Neil Kernahan in 10th. Martin Morris, Paul Cronson doing a good job there. Even for qualifying in the Supersport A race in 12th place, Ryan Whitehall 13th, Liam Chalk then in 14th place. And here they come once again. And it's still Dominic Harbison, but only just, so Michael Sweeney's in the second. And they're leaving Darrell Tweed behind. Michael Sweeney posting the fastest lap, and he moves over to the right hand side. Dominic Harbison going to close the door, and he does. Dom closes the door. Darrell Tweed can't do anything about it, but only watch. So Dominic Harbison and Michael Sweeney the fastest lap. Neil Kernahan away through there. And here's Captain Insano. Ryan Whitehall through in 12th place. But Michael Sweeney with the fastest lap of 1:26.727 for Sweeney. Darrell Tweed at 1:29.144 for Tweed. Darrell's qualifying lap yesterday, although it was damp, the conditions weren't great, at 1:38.408 for Darrell Tweed. And 1:29 there from him. Well, Michael Sweeney, he'll be hard to catch with 1:26. If he gets past Dominic Harbison, we'll start to see his lap times plummet. I'm sure Sweeney, if he can get the drive towards the jumps, and able just to outdrive Dom, but here they come again round the brace side, and it's still Dom in the lead from Michael Sweeney, getting tucked in as quick as he can into the slipstream. Just getting left by himself. Michael Sweeney moved over to the right hand side, but he has to think second up as Dom absolutely wicked on the brakes there, Dominic, and he was able just to pile it in front of Michael Sweeney. Jack Foley just across the line, so he's up in the 4th place once again. Deja vu yesterday, and it wasn't just Jack Foley is an absolute demon here, competing in the Armagh road races last year. His first road race, and he proved his talents here. Sam Johnson as well up in the 5th place, Dean Lacey 6th, Richard Charlton 7th, Michael Gahan 8th place, Neil Kernahan up in the 9th, uncorrected time, Martin Morris 10th, Gareth Arnold 11th, Brian Whitehall in 12th. So Dominic Herbison's time of 127 at last lap, .094, Michael Sweeney at 127.197, Darrell Tweed's personal best at 128.811, Jack Foley a 130.248, so them top 3 could see where they are in the podium positions that they'll be looking for. So they'll be coming round again, and here they are. It's still Dom Herbison from Michael Sweeney. Again, Michael Sweeney a lot closer this time as he moves over. Once again, he uses the power, gets a really good drive out of the race side. But again, Dominic Herbison so good on the brakes there. And there's Sam Johnson still in that 4th place. Michael Gahan now. So Michael Gahan briefly up in the 5th place, but Jack Foley takes that 4th from Sam Johnson as well. Corrected time, Richard Charlton up in the 7th. Close in behind, following Richard Charlton, getting a toe with him, so he's up in the 8th. Dean Lacey 9th, and Gareth Arnold so far in 10th place. Ryan Whitehall in 12th at the minute, with Liam Chalk close in behind, and Paul Cranston way through there in 14th. Michael Sweeney posting the fastest time that lap with 126.563 for Michael Sweeney. Mark Johnson, the number 46 machine, away through there, 139.280 for Mark Johnson. Darrell Tweed posting the line 128.292 for Tweedy. Jack Foley going well, 129.382 that time for Jack. Sam Johnson a 130.790. But here they come again. Dominic Herbison still. This is to and fro here. Michael Sweeney trying to save again, moving over to the right hand side. Just can't do anything about Dominic Herbison on the brakes. He's maybe fishing for a move for the last lap. We're on lap 5 now. Just showing Dominic a wee bit of pressure there on Dominic, just to try and pressure him into making some sort of mistake. Dominic Herbison, although with the fastest lap at 125.810 for Dom. Michael Sweeney at 125.8. So it's all changing here. Oh, it looked like, was that Martin Morris? Maybe it looked like a retirement, unfortunately, as he passes below us here. Ryan Whitehall and Liam Chalk away through. And we're just waiting now on Paul Cranston. Here he comes. Paul Cranston, that CBR 600 machine. But Dominic Herbison so far with the fastest lap. And a personal best there for Sweeney as well, a 125.860. And Darrell Tweed 125.860. So Jack Foley still pushing hard there. He's looking for that podium position, but he's 6 seconds back. So there we go, Sweeney now. Oh, Dominic Herbison on the brakes. Sweeney, and he makes it stick. So Sweeney was able to do something about it, but they have to watch them slow each other up. But the gap back to Darrell Tweed now is over 9 seconds. So Michael Sweeney with the lead, and he's going to across the line, but he's going to start getting caught up with Dominic Herbison now. So that lap maybe pushing each other wide a wee bit, 127 compared to 125 from Michael Sweeney and Dominic Ferguson. So the two of them just starting to trip each other up a wee bit. And Darrell Tweed at 128 there from Darrell Tweed, 128.388. So back in a lonely third place, but safe third so far. Look behind him now, Whitehall on the Liam Chalk, so he's up in the 11th, Liam Chalk up in the 12th then. Paul Cranston through. So again, looking at the time, shouldn't be long before they're coming back round again. Away through, and Ferguson in the lead now, and Michael Sweeney looking to repay the favour. Oh, I think's better of it, so they're coming up with slower riders now. Hopefully, able to see there's Darrell Tweed way through again, but hopefully the slower rider will know and move out of the road. Very, very difficult to pass up around the back section of the track, especially around McAdoo Bends. You really have to dive up the inside, and you don't want to be doing that. So Dominic Ferguson, 125, 126.455 that time. Compared to the personal best, so they're starting to trip each other, but they're well in front now. 0.199 seconds across the line back is Michael Sweeney, Darrell Tweed 11 seconds back now, and then Jack Foley 22 seconds back on the leaders. So the last lap flag now being ready. So this time round we only have one more chance to get a clear run. So Dominic Ferguson trying his best to hold on to this lead. And here they come. Dominic Ferguson has stretched the lead a wee bit. The gap last time was 0.199. It is now 0.646. So Michael Sweeney just pacing himself now. He maybe dropped back, but the lap times they are tripping each other. I think there was maybe a mistake by one of them trying to overtake. So it's back up to 127 now, the lap times, compared to 125 that they were doing later on in the race. Darrell Tweed away through 128.539 that time. Again, it's all from 4th to 6th place. We'll have to wait and correct the time, of course. But here's Michael Gahan coming through now, number 222. Jack Foley in close again, coming from the next group. So Jack Foley in corrected time is still in 4th place. Michael Gahan and Neil Kernahan in 6th. So a great run there for Neil Kernahan. So that was Richard Charlton and Ryan. Or Sam Johnson and Richard Charlton away through there. So the last lap now as the checkered flag gets ready, and here's Whitehall moving over the other side of the road. So the leaders will come on very, very shortly here, and we're getting waved. Paul Cranston coming through. Let's just have a look. And it's Dominic Ferguson. So Michael Sweeney trying to get the drive out of Brave, but it's Dominic takes the win in a Super Sport 600 race from Michael Sweeney. A well fought race that was. Michael Sweeney just couldn't do anything about it. Showed his nose a couple of times, but Dominic just kept closing the door on him. And here's Darrell Tweed. A well-deserved podium finish in the Super Sport race there for Darrell Tweed. Waiting on Jack Foley now. That was Mark Johnson coming through, so Jack Foley, if he was able to hold on to that 4th place. But here's Michael Gahan. Great run there for Jack. 4th place for Jack Foley. Michael Gahan on that 5th so far. Dean Lacey in 6th. Sam Johnson. Oh, there we go. Neil Kernahan across the line now. He takes 2nd. Richard Charlton so far in 9th, Sam Johnson down into 10th place then. So great battle there between Dominic Ferguson and Michael Sweeney. Darrell Tweed, you'll be happy with that podium, but I think he would have wanted to be more in the mix. Ran right all the way through there and was able to hold off Liam Chalk. So ran up into 11th, Liam got 12th there. We'll have Paul Francis. So Dominic Hurst to win a 125.810. Michael Sweeney in second at 125.860. Darrell Tweed third at 128.292. Jack Foley in fourth at 129.382. Michael Gahan, he'll be happy with that, fifth place. 130.222. Neil Kernahan, great result there for his first time out this year, a 130.348. Martin Morris in 8th place. Richard Charlton in 9th, Sam Johnson 10th, and Whitehall 11th, Liam Chalk in 12th, Paul Cranston 13th, and Mark Johnson in 14th. So BBC are going to be doing the podiums very shortly. So I'm going to get, and of course then we will have the Open B race. That's race 5 in the programme. The Open B race should be in the holding area by now, but the leaders are coming around, and I'll give it a break for a minute or two for BBC to do their interviews. So, ladies and gentlemen, on Commentary Corner here, don't forget to subscribe and share, because that was an amazing race. I wouldn't want anyone to be missing any of the other races. Open Superbike Race B will be out. So it's basically the non-qualifiers, but the way the qualifying sessions went yesterday, it was a wee bit messy. With one session was out, it was bone dry, and then the split qualifying sessions. That's why, because there's so many bikes. So they had to split them, and one session, the first session would have been dry, and the second session was wet, so it wasn't really fair. There were 10 seconds or so of a difference in the times with the greasy track conditions, but I don't know how they're working. I know Kevin Keys was meant to be out in that Supersport race. Again, he got lucky with the track conditions during qualifying as well, but I think he would have done really well in that Supersport race. He will be, no doubt, in the Supersport B race later on today, but now we'll concentrate on the Supersport A race. So I'm going to give it a wee break for a minute, rest the voice while we get everything ready, and hopefully we'll be back with you very shortly. So, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic race there. Dominic Harris and Michael Sweeney. It was great. Further down the field, Michael Gahan, Jack Foley. So Michael Gahan up the pace, Jack Foley just in behind him, but it was too little, too late. But he was well happy with that. 5th place. Great run there from Jack Foley. Caught out qualifying yesterday. Again, the track conditions weren't the best. So many bikes out in the track. One session would have been wet and the next qualifying session would have been a wee bit drier, so there's maybe 2 seconds or so of a difference, or 10 seconds sorry, of a difference in between different qualifying sessions, but it is what it is. But Jack Foley was able to battle his way up into 4th place there. Great run from Neil Kernahan as well in 6th. We're not getting an awful lot of track time this year, if any at all, so there's a lot of riders that would go testing during the summer over to Almere or somewhere like that, or we've got Kyrgyzstan to test. That's a fantastic facility, but we all know what the Northern Ireland weather's like. A wee bit dodgy, wet conditions or snow. Even over in England, Brands Hatch was photographs of severe floods and whatnot during their testing, so a lot of riders only getting out for the first time this weekend. Not ideal for the first time being on a bike after so many months off to be straight into a race meeting, but these are the things you have to do. Donald McFadden being one of them. Donald was saying is just still trying to get the hang of that. The R1. So plenty of years of experience for Donald. It doesn't seem that long ago actually that he started his road racing career. I think me and him sort of started at the same time, but many years before that he raced Scottish championships and whatnot. So well done, fair play to Donald for continuing on his career as well as the rest of them. The likes of Paul Cronson and that super sport race, great result there still. In 13th place, even to qualify for the A group is no mean feat. So the Superbike race B is up next, so hopefully yous are all in the holding area ready to go. That's race 5 in your programs, and just a reminder for anyone, the Moto 3 race 125 and Super Sport 300, that was race 2, so that was red flag, and we're gonna move it, well, we have moved it to after race 7, that's the Super Twin race A. So Moto 3, we're going to call it race 7A. So Moto 3 has been moved after the Super Twin race. If you want to change, make that change in your program. A couple of additional riders in the program as well. I haven't got an updated one, but if I spot them, I spotted a few yesterday, so hopefully he's jotted that down. I'll let you know anyway. So Super Sport are going out on track. Again, tricky weather conditions there yesterday for the Super Sport riders, or Super Bike riders, sorry, with the split qualifying sessions. Kevin Keys there, the number 5 machine, just rocking up. This is his first time here at Cookstown and doing a fantastic job. Not his first road race, although he got 2 wins at Walterstown back in 2022, so this is a wee bit different, the point squirt sort of track. And Cookstown is very technical, so he seems to be getting on with it pretty well. The man from County Offaly, Kevin Keys, Ulster Superbike wins 28 Master wins, Modelo Master wins. So, and you seen him yesterday, you seen him during qualifying, wheeling the whole length of the straight there. So the skill is hanging out of him, and he'll be competing at the Isle of Man TT this season as well. So plenty of laps around there in the hard car. Of course, Milky Quail will be looking after him. So just a reminder for everyone around the track, we are streaming this live, so if you're finding it difficult to hear it or whatnot, or if you're at the other side of the track, you can have a look here at the start and finish. There's a wee camera up, just don't want to go too much with it at the minute, we're still practicing. So, but that's on Comedy Corner 72 on YouTube, and of course we're on Facebook as well, so we're streaming it live here from the commentary box, and hopefully we can bring you as much information as we can. So if you can go onto YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube channel, and the more subscribers we have, the better we get, and the more equipment we can get. Here we go for the warm-up lap then. Taylor on the MV Augusta, lovely machine there. Roddy having a few difficulties yesterday with it, but lucky enough, he's got it sorted. Great to see such an exotic motorbike out here, and the only MV here this weekend. But Richard McLaughlin then will line up on pole. His qualifying time of 138.195. Dara Trapp in second place at 138.667. James Chalkley in third at 139.203. Andy Farrell in fourth. Great to see Andy still out and being competitive. A few wins. He's had 3 wins this season already at the Ulster Superbike Championship. So Andy Farrell, another seasoned motorbike racer. Kevin Keys just in behind him. Kevin qualified at 139.994, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be down into the 120s today. Dennis Booth in 6th place, Liam Chalk in 7th, Paul Cranston then back out again after that great super sport result there for Paul, he's in 8th, Noel Carroll lining up in 9th place, Josh Corner in 10th, another newcomer to the road racing scene this season. He had great results with the win there at Scarborough Oliver's Mount for the Spring Cup. Donald McFadden in 11th, Graham McAleese 12th, Darragh Crean in 13th, Martin Morris 14th, Stephen Deegan in 15th, and Roddy Taylor on the MV Augusta in 16th place.
2 minutes just for the start of the race.
Yeah, no worries. Off the start line. So again, just waiting on the BBC. They're doing their interviews here again just before the start of this race. So just a wee bit of dead air there, just for the BBC again, just to do their thing. Of course, fantastic to have them here doing their thing for the sport. And again, don't forget Monday the 6th of May, 10:40. This will be aired. They do a fantastic job, but we're looking up now at the Bray side. Pretty busy, I think, last night, the Bray side, so maybe a couple of sore heads this morning. But look at this, it's Kevin Keys. So Kevin Keys, right from the off, Kevin Keys from James Chalk, Mr. McLaughlin, and Darren Trappler, Andy Farrell, up in the fourth place. Fantastic there from Kevin Keys. Newcomer here to Cookstown. In the lead, the gap back to James Chalk is not quite 6. Here's the second group, so in corrected time, you'll see a couple from the second group maybe starting to jump up. And jump up there. Paul Cranston in 6th place. Liam Chalk in 7th. Donald McFadden up in the 8th after that great start that he had there from the second group. Martin Morris in 9th. Josh Corner in 10th. Derek Crean 11th. Dennis Booth in 12th. Noel Carroll 13th, Stephen Deegan 14th, 15th Ronnie Taylor and Graham McAleese. Didn't see Graham McAleese out there. Maybe might have retired around the track somewhere, but hopefully it's nothing too serious. So Kevin Keys in the lead, got back to James Chalk 0.695 in the second, and then got back Richard McLaughlin 3.255 on his ZX10 machine. As we look back up to the Bray side. And I can see Kevin Keys maybe pulling the gap. Oh, it's Chalky. So Chalky's now in the lead. James Chalk. That looks like McLaughlin. So Kevin Keys having an issue somewhere. So McLaughlin then in second. Andy Farrell coming down. And there's Paul Cranston. Up Paul Cranston in the Liam Chalk now hammering tongs with Darren Trapp and Dennis Booth there. Dropping down the pile here. So see, there he is with a hand up, shaking his head. Kevin Keys. He's dropping down the time tables here. 13th at the minute. 14th, a big mistake there from Kevin Keys, but he's still circulating. Shaking his head. Don't know what happened around the track there, but I'm sure we'll find out later on. James Chalk with the fastest lap of 1:30.386. Richard McLaughlin 1:33.167. Martin Morrison third at 1:30.877. Andy Farrell in 4th at 1:35.029 for Andy Farrell. Paul Cranston in 5th with 1:34.081 for Paul Cranston. Fantastic run there for the seasoned rider. Very, very easy to run on wide here. So I think Kevin Keys maybe just it's maybe just an experience thing, but of course he is a newcomer. James Chalk, sorry, another fastest lap for James Chalk as Richard McLaughlin comes into view. So Richard McLaughlin in that 10. Fantastic rider, Richard. And Paul Cranston's got the better of Andy Farrell. Paul Cranston up in the 3rd place at the minute. Andy Farrell in 4th. Oh, what a run there. Paul Cranston then. Oh, Martin Morris up in the 3rd. Paul Cranston demoted the 4th place on the corrected time. Just looking there. Josh Corner. See Josh Corner up in the 5th place. That's a good run for Josh. Josh Corner's that was the fastest lap there. Personal best for Josh Corner, a 1:33.409 on the Parker Transport Yamaha. Is that lovely sounding MV Augusta? Just passes through us there. So again, looking up towards the Bray side. Oh, you can just hear that MV in the background as it powers up towards McAdoo's. So James Chalk with fastest lap that time, a 1:30.143, and I'm pretty sure he's on a charge this time round. This looks like another fastest lap there for James Chalk, and it is indeed down into the sub 130s, 1:29.699 for James Chalk. Fantastic run there for James, miles back there, and Richard McLaughlin over 12 seconds back, but Paul Cranston is on a charge, so Richard McLaughlin could be getting some company very soon. So is Andy Farrell. Andy Farrell going backwards here and making something with his machine. Just looking up the inside, so Andy Farrell closes the door there and doesn't let anyone pass. Hasn't came round just yet. I think he's retiring, maybe. It looks like Kevin's hands up there, maybe. It is indeed. So Kevin Keys, unfortunately, is a retirement as he swings into the paddock here. But here's Roddy Taylor. 68 machine, that's a lovely sounding machine. Just here blipping down the gears in for Gordon Corner. So Roddy Taylor certainly in the 1:43 that time round. Of course Kevin Keys just moving into the paddock, moving across, but here's James Chalk. Absolutely on it, James Chalk with another fastest lap, a 1:29.266. I think he's pretty safe, even the uncorrected time from Martin Morris. So Morris now up into second, Richard McLaughlin demoted to third. As McLaughlin crosses the line there, we just have to Paul Cranston now. So I think Paul Cranston in fourth place. Across the line. So he is in second with a 1:30. Andy is actually really good on the brakes. He's always been really good on the brakes. Especially from serving his time in the southern races, they're all very hard braking. So that suits him. That suits him down the ground here. So it's James Chalk from Martin Morris now in second place. Richard McLaughlin in third. Paul Cranston in fourth. Josh Corner in fifth place. Andy Farrell down into sixth, Liam Chalk, Darragh Trapp, Dennis Booth ninth, in 10th place on his R1 machine. Again, this is Donald's first time on the machine this season, so he's using this as some practice session here for Donald McFadden on that R1. But here's James Chalk. So chalking away through again, another faster lap there for Chalk, 1:29.137. So he's in a rhythm. You could slow down, but the problem with slowing down, you can end up making mistakes and you run wide, and it's not ideal, you know, but if he can keep that pace that he's at, as long as he's comfortable. So at the minute there's Richard McLaughlin, Paul Cranston, that gap has stayed there, 3.057, so he doesn't seem to be catching Richard McLaughlin anymore. But it's still Martin Morris there. Josh Corner chasing down Dennis Booth. Josh Corner moving over to the right hand side, and he's got him. He used the power of the Yamaha, that Parker Transport Yamaha. Can he get it stopped into Gordon? And he can, he tips it in there, and it looks like he's got the better of Dennis Booth. So Don McFadden there, and Darragh Crane chasing. Darragh Crane now looking up the inside of Don McFadden. Oh, the number 40 machine, can he get stopped? No! Don McFadden closes the door on there. And Darragh Crane having to settle back into position. So lap 6 then. It's still chalky. And here's Roddy Taylor. Oh, sounds amazing. Chalky with a big wheel. Really enjoying himself now. He's settled down now, 1:29.543, sorry, for Chalk that last lap. So So he's really starting to settle down. He's starting to enjoy it. He's got enough of a gap now. Back from Martin Morris, so we'll just see uncorrected time when he crosses the line. Here's Richard McLaughlin then. Oh, big wheelie there from Paul McLaughlin. So he's 16 seconds back. Martin Morris from James Chalk, so he's got plenty of time. And he's ahead of Richard McLaughlin by over 8 seconds, but he has to get past. He has to get past Paul Cronson there. Josh Corner way through there. Now that he's ahead. Oh no, he's still dicing there with Dennis Booth, but it looks like Josh Corner up the inside again. A real defensive line there. But he was able to squeeze through, so Josh Corner is still in 5th place. And there's Donald McFadden, Derek Crean. So McFadden using the power of that R1 and Crean struggling to make it past him on the R6, but Crean's up the inside. Oh, he's not able to get it. Crean just stepping on the handbrake there, and he wasn't able to do anything about it. So the last lap flag then is getting ready. James Chalk then taking the last lap flag. And he's already Ronnie Taylor. So Ronnie Taylor's lap time. 130. Let's see, where is he? 143.014 compared to Chalk's 130. So 13 seconds quicker than a lap. Oh, big wheelie there from Martin Morris. And Richard McLaughlin. Martin Morris used the power of the Honda, the speed of that Honda past the ZX10. He's already put the gap on Richard McLaughlin, so he's on a charge now. But Chalky has 16 seconds of a gap, a lead towards Martin Morris. Richard McLaughlin, he's another 27 seconds back on James Chalk, so he's absolutely, Chalky's annihilating this race. Oh, and here's, Crean and Donald McFadden again. So Crean only has 1 lap left to try and do something about McFadden. Carroll away through there on his R6 Yamaha. Here we go, here he is. James Chalk takes the flag for the win. He'll be over the moon with that. And we just have to wait now for McLaughlin coming through, but it's going to be Martin Morris. Just waiting to see here. Here's Roddy Taylor now. He's taking the flag. Never get fed up with the noise of that. And be Augusta. So here we go then. Martin Morris certainly is going to take that second place. Big wheelie across the line. Richard McLaughlin in 3rd. Paul Cronson 4th so far, but we'll have to wait. Can Josh Corner do anything now about Paul Cronson? Don't think he's too far back now. There's Liam Chalk. No Josh Corner. Josh Corner's made a mistake somewhere way back now. Josh Corner. And he's able to hold on to that 5th place, but and Derek Crean, or Derek Trapp, sorry, Andy Farrell just finishing there, just ahead of Dennis Booth. I'm waiting for the 3rd group then, Donald McFadden and Derek Crean. Who's going to get the better of who? Oh, Donald McFadden way out in front, so Derek Crean dropped way back. There he is, might have round right. He's looking down the left hand side of the bike. Maybe a gear shifter or something. It doesn't look the sound of a change of gear there, so maybe a gear shifter just playing about on him. James Chalk to take the win. Best time of 129.137. Martin Morris in 2nd place with 130.320. Richard McLaughlin at 132.833 in 3rd. Paul Cronson, what a run there from Paul Cronson. 132.372. Josh Corner in 5th, fantastic run there for Josh at 132.802. Liam Chalk in 6th at 132.296. All in the 132s there, right up to 3rd place. Derek Trapp in 7th at 133.594. Andy Farrell in 8th at 135.023. Dennis Booth in 9th at 134.402. Donald McFadden ended up with that top 10 place, a 135.521. Derek Queen had to settle for 11th, Noah Carroll in 12th, Stephen Deegan 13th, 14th was Ronnie Taylor, and unfortunately Kevin Keynes pulled in after or during that race, made a mistake somewhere, something wrong with the bike, but it wasn't to be. He'll be out again later on today, hopefully. We'll be able to see the newcomer in action. We'll take a wee break here just before the next race, the Junior Classics. So up to 250cc, a lot of two-strokes out in this one, so really looking forward to this. Yesterday's qualifying, just a haze of blue smoke as they left the line here, so really looking forward to that one. That's race 6 in your programs, and then the Super Twin A should be starting to think about making their way to the holding area, as we'll get this up and running pretty quickly. So the Junior Classics up next, guys, and we'll be back with you very shortly. coming down. Malcolm Love. And moving to primarily two-stroke, you'll be glad to hear. A couple of four-strokes thrown in there. Michael Sweeney as well, just going out for a wee lap behind. Paddy McColgan. Paddy McColgan just struggling to get that V250 Suzuki off the line. Looks like the Suzuki of RJ Wilsey's there. These machines are not like the modern two-stroke machines where you can near enough just drive off the line. You really have to give them some stick, and you have to forget about the whole mechanical sympathy of it when you're moving them off the line anyway. But Malcolm Love take up pole position then. His qualifying lap at 2:07.776. Phil Shaw in second place at 2:01.534. Gavin Duffy in third at 2:07.625. Richard Ford in fourth, 2:08.222. Chris Mayer in fifth, as we said, 2:09.343 for Chris. Robert McCrum in sixth place at 2:13.512. Dave Crawford in seventh, 2:16.786. Dave Hegarty was out in the more modern 250, the TZ 250 machine earlier on today. He's in 8th place at 2:21.869. Trevor Stewart in 9th, 2:35.871. Paddy McColgan, I think is an additional, he is indeed, so Paddy McColgan, an additional entry there, number 5 machine. So he's starting from the back of the grid. Paddy's got a really busy day ahead of him. He was busy yesterday, it felt like he was never off the track. He's out in the larger capacity classic machines later on as well. So again, just a reminder for anyone who just joining us, welcome to the Cookstown 100 Semcor sponsored races. Just a reminder, we are streaming this live on Comedy Corner YouTube channel. A few podcasts on there as well. We done a great one last night with Ryan Whitehall. It was just, I think we laughed the whole way through it. Just so don't forget to subscribe, and hopefully we can give you more live feeds as the season goes on. We can get better equipment and whatnot because we're struggling at the minute. I'm not going to lie, it is hard work. But we'll try our best for the sport and try and promote it as best we can, especially the Ulster Superbike Championship and this road race. But this race again is starting to kick off now. They're just doing a couple of last checks. Malcolm Love looking as cool as ever, just looking around him as if he's warming the bike up to go to the shop here. But he on the Paper Brown race. Seating machine. Watch the flag. And away you go. Phil Shaw off like a rocket there. Can't say the same about Paddy McColgan, but just once again just struggling to get that thing off the line. Very difficult to get used to these other machines. So just the one group of machines, Malcolm Love. Phil Shaw looked like he got the whole shot there. Malcolm Love just fluffed it a wee bit on the start. Maybe two calm, cool and collected there for Malcolm Love on the Tabor Brown machine. But I'm sure he'll make it all up around the back section of the track, up around McAdoo Bends. Some really good results there this season already for Malcolm Love. He loves these to be two-stroke machines, don't we all? It's great to see. next race up then will be the Super Twin A, including the Super Mono, of course. There you go. You think we rehearsed that? That was perfect timing there as the kid announces it to the paddock. So just waiting now for, shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm getting tangled up in all my wires. I've got wires hanging out everywhere here. So looking up right side. And it is. So number 17 or 12 machine, Richard Ford. And then Philip Shaw and Malcolm Love just in behind. So Richard Ford is in the lead. And a good battle here coming down now. Oh, Paddy McColgan now is making up a lot of time from that awful start that he got. And he won't mind me saying that either. Paddy McColgan now looks like he's actually up in the 4th place. So take a good look down. Gordon's losing the slipstream. He is indeed, so he's actually already pulled about a 4 or 5 bike length on Gavin Duffy by the looks of it. 34 of Trevor Stewart. So Trevor Stewart on the TJR 250 Honda. I'm just hearing on the radio there, I think I heard it right. That David E. Crawford unfortunately has retired. But we'll know a wee bit better when they come round. So Richard Ford in the lead, Phil Shaw in 2nd place. Malcolm Love still hasn't recovered from that not so good start, should we say. Gavin Duffy in 4th lane. Of course, Paddy McColgan up the inside there at Gordon. So I think Paddy will be up in the 4th place now from Duffy, Chris Mayer and the NZ. And then it'll be Trevor Stewart, no doubt. No Robert McCrum this time round. Steve Haggerty didn't look like they circulated there. So, but here's your leader once again, Richard Ford, number 12. Giving that wee bike stacks, it sounds mint. The jetting sounds perfect in that wee bike. But Malcolm up now up in the 2nd place. So Malcolm up in the 2nd. Back to Richard Ford. But look at Richard Ford in the slipstream here, moving over to the right hand side. Oh, hard on the brakes. It looks like Richard Ford has got the better of Malcolm Love and Gordon. Hard on the brakes. The bike was moving about underneath him there as he was pushing Malcolm Love into Gordon's bed. So that's up. Paddy McColgan all the way through there. He is in 4th place. Oh, that's very much.
There's me lunch pack for you.
Lovely. Thanks very much, Kenny. Delivering my lunch. Spoiled rotten. Wonder about we ham sandwich there. And a couple of Twix for the meat. But you just smell that toaster. There's nothing like it in the world. If you could bottle that up, I suppose most of us are. Alex, being road racing that is. Richard Ford, fastest lap by 150.549. Malcolm Love, 153. There's Trevor Stewart, just leapfrogging there, David Crawford. So can't confirm that he has retired around the circuit, unfortunately. So Kitty just calling the Super Twin A to the holding area. Paddy McColgan wasn't sure. We'll know a wee bit more in the next time round, but it sounded like he was maybe missing a silencer or something. But we'll know who it is as Richard Ford goes through. 152 that time for Richard Ford. And Phil Shaw still in front of Malcolm Love after that manoeuvre, and Malcolm Love in the slipstream. Sounds a wee bit flat, that bike of Malcolm Love's, maybe just keeping it safe from the jetting. But here's Paddy McColgan now, number 5 machine. He's pulled a massive gap now on Chris Mayer and Gavin Duffy. And them two should be coming round Brayside now. It is indeed. So there's Chris Mayer, number 122, coming down in the wee NZ 125. And Gavin Duffy, number 35 machine, away through. I think it's Chris Mayer's machine is just a wee bit louder than the rest of them there, but Chris Mayer's currently in 5th place, Gavin Duffy in 6th, Trevor Stewart 7th. But of course your leader is Richard Ford. That time round, his lap was a 152.681. So he's maybe seen a pit board or something, because Phil Shaw's best time is actually near 2 seconds. His 2 seconds slower, a 154.694 for Phil Shaw. So I think Richard Ford just got into the flow nice and early. He got that good start. He took advantage of Malcolm Love's not so good start, should we say, but it's still Phil Shaw in that 2nd place. If Malcolm can pressurise him somehow, he loves around the back section underneath the trees, so maybe he'll be able to do something. It's a long race for these machines. Well, there's number 12, Richard Ford. How much he can tuck into that machine. He's nearly part of the bodywork as he's coming down below it, but Phil Shaw still in 2nd place. Malcolm Love close in behind, he's within. Just about being slipstream contention there, but Phil Shaw moved over to the left hand side. I think Malcolm just losing out a wee bit of pace there against Philip Shaw. Shaw's so good into the brakes and the Gordons there, but Malcolm Love getting the drive. Big wide line there from Malcolm Love, can hardly speak. He's wanting to get the drive up towards McAdoo. Just hear that machine flipping down through the gears there. So back up through. Here's Chris Mayer, number 122. And same again, just you see the wind buffing him about. You can see the head underneath the string. It is quite windy, especially in between the gate posts and the hedges there. Especially in a wee machine like that. And Chris Mayer, he doesn't weigh as much as a fag packet, and he's on this machine. He's like an elephant. We're flying on an elephant's back, and a really good competitor over in the European Road Racing Championships. I think he's got 3 wins, 2 wins in the Czech Republic Road Racing Championship. So here they come again. Looks Richard Ford. Just tipping into the brace side, the long left hand corner, back on the start and finish, the number 12. Keeping well tucked in. He's going to be thinking now. He's going to be thinking about just short shifting a wee bit, just keeping the revs down, keeping a listen out on the engine. But Malcolm Love a wee bit closer to Phil Shaw this time. Tucked right into the slipstream of Phil Shaw. Heading down towards Gordon's. Malcolm Love moving over to the right hand side, maybe fishing for a wee manoeuvre. They're side by side going into Gordon's, but Malcolm Love, I don't think he got him. Malcolm Love just had to hold back a wee bit as Shaw closed the door on him. So Paddy McColgan away through there. Shane Paddy McColgan didn't get a better start there. He would have been well up there with the front runners. Let's see his lap time. He is on his own, so he mightn't be. He's nothing to chase. A 157. 157.858 from Paddy McColgan. That's Trevor Stewart. Makes his way through there. Richard Ford, a 152.888 that lap. Phil Shaw, a 1 minute 54.179. Malcolm Love, a 153.996 that time round. So he's definitely looking away past Shaw before the checkered flag. Paddy McColgan's time, a 157. His best time was a 155. Again, he's nothing to chase there. So just struggling a wee bit for the pace, but he would definitely be chasing Richard Ford, the man just across the line there now. 152.096 that last time. Here's Phil Shaw's putting the gap now on Malcolm Love. Wee bite of Malcolm Love doesn't sound too well. It doesn't sound as sharp as Shaw's machine. You can hear it there at the top end. It's burning a wee bit, so maybe need to make some adjustments to that machine. Again, the setup from last night's completely different from today. Having all the way through there, still on that fourth place. Personal best that time of 155.651 from Paddy McColgan. Just rolling the throttle a wee bit there. Maybe have to change the gearing on that machine again. He never got a run out on it yesterday, so he's running blind here at the minute, but just a wee bit under geared. He could do with another tooth or so on the back, but they should be coming around race side now. So there's Chris Mayer on the 125. Lovely sounding wee machine. And he's using the stingers on the back of that machine. Paddy McColgan away through. Sorry, that was Gavin Duffy away through. And Trevor's still on the 250 Honda. Oh, running right out to the edge of the road. Comes Richard Ford, the number 12 machine, well back into that, fantastic. So the last lap flag is out now. These machines are so temperamental. One man who does work on the machines is Jimmy O'Brien. He loves his classic machines. Shout out to Jimmy. Sean Malcolm both go through Jimmy. I think he might be still in hospital, so shout out to you, mate. He wishes all the riders all the best for today's racing. Hope you get well soon, Jimmy. Back on the tools and back out on the track and get that BTZ 350 screaming. So Richard Ford that time, 152.296. So up and down with the times here. Richard Ford, although he's got over 17 seconds. 17.643 of a gap now back to Phil Shaw. Malcolm Love then closed back up to Phil Shaw that time, 154.177 compared to Phil's 155.469. Paddy McColgan, a lonely fourth place there for Paddy. So again, last lap, we're just waiting on Richard Ford coming round. This should be Chris Mayer, by the looks of it. Always comes out in and around the middle of the road, Chris, just keeping it safe, and then moving over the left hand side. If you're too far over to the right, you can get hit by the wind very easily. So there's Gavin Duffy then. And here comes Richard Ford. The number 12 machine still well tucked in, get them elbows in, across the line to take the win on the Junior Classic 250cc race. Now all eyes up at Brayside just to see if it's Malcolm Love. It is Malcolm Love, so Malcolm Love on Philip Shaw and already put the gap. Come on Malcolm, that bike is slowing down the looks of it. Malcolm takes second place from Phil Shaw. You can see him determination, just wishing the bike across the line there, pushing and pushing. So that, I'd say there'd be a wee bit of work to be done to that machine. Later on I would say, but Malcolm Love just bided his time, just waited. Fantastic second place there from Malcolm. Philip Shaw he'll be racing with himself, but at least it's a great podium there for Phil Shaw. Paddy McColgan up in the fourth. Hard work that Paddy, from last on the grid and a bad start. You just hear that being 250, just going down the gears. So next race then, the Super Twins So you should be in the holding area by now. That's the Super Twins in the holding area, and you'll be going out on the road very shortly. By the sounds of things, I want to keep things moving here. So this is race 7, and don't forget the Super Twins. Once they're out on the road, we'll be expecting the Moto 3 125 and the Super Sport 300 machines out on the grid as quickly as they can then. So here's Chris Mayer. We're 1-2-2. He takes the checkered flag for 5th place. Gavin Duffy dropping way back there, making a mistake possibly halfway through that race, but he's down into 6th place. So Richard Ford takes the win with the best time of 150.549. Malcolm Love a 153.834. Phil Shaw a 154.179. Paddy McColgan in 4th a 155.651. Chris Mayer 5th with let's see, where is he? 203.965. Gavin Duffy a 206.149. He lost the total, Chris Mayer then. And Travis Stewart in 7th with a 231.884. So again, next up then is the Super Twins. If you used to make your way to the home very quickly, and then the Moto 3 will be race 7A. So we'll be back very shortly then, once they get themselves sorted out. So guys, Super Twins now. This is the second. Oh. Super Twin races is Michael Gahan, number 222, you see there, but just waiting again for the BBC to do their thing. And just have to be quiet again. So Super Twins going out on track, and they'll have their warm up. And again, 9-lap races. After this Super Twin race will be the Moto 3 125 and the Supersport 300 races. So that's 7A. Then just before the Supersport B race, and then after Supersport B, that's race 8, will be the Junior Classics up to 350cc. Great grid of them, and then a Superbike race after that. So if you got a program or a race or running order, that's race 10. That's race 10 in your program. Race 11, then the Junior Support A. Race 12, Junior Support B. Senior Classics, and then the Cookstown 100 Open Race B. And then the final race, 15, the Cookstown 100 Open Race A. Thank you. So plenty still to get through. As I say, the BBC is doing their thing at the minute. And just a reminder, Monday the 6th of May, that this will be aired on BBC at 10:40. And of course they're doing live. It's going to be, the Northwest 200 is going to be aired live on iPlayer. And of course the radio is back, so that's a good sign. Wednesday, Thursday and Saturday of the Northwest 200 week. So 650's going for their warm-up lap. Michael Gahan just psyching himself out there a wee bit. Stephen McKnight there, number 64, and Andy Farrell. But Michael Dunlap, at the minute there's no Michael Dunlap, unfortunately. Super Twins away out on their warm-up lap. Again, I think BBC just doing a few things there, so no Michael Dunlap by the looks of it, unfortunately. Would have been great to see him out. He qualified in pole with a 1:31.677. Gareth Arnold in great second place there, a 1:36.36. 363. Michael Sweeney in third, a 1:36.860. Michael Gahan in fourth place. Great spot for him. Clear road. He's got, maybe think about sticking to the right hand side of the track for the inside line here at Gordon. You got to be really, really careful on the brakes. Stephen McKnight in fifth, 1:38.687. Andy Farrell then out again in sixth place, a 1:38.932. Aidan Cleary in seventh, a 1:39.048 for Aidan. Kelly Crothers in 8th place, 1:40.295. Dara Crean in 9th with a 1:40.335. Dean McMaster then, the newcomer on the JMC Roofing 650 twin, in 11th place, just behind Martin Morris. Dean McMaster, a 1:41.153 for Dean. Dave Thomas in 12th. Dave posting time of 1:41.278. Paddy McColgan then to be out again in 13th, a 1:41.835. John O'Donovan was an impressive run yesterday throughout his classes, but he's 14th, 1:41.961. And Ashley Robinson, she's 15th, a 1:42.225, and Mick Hogan in 16th, 1:42.371. So here they come then to line up in their respective grid positions. Just a reminder for the spectators as well. So the stretch of the grid here is for pit crew only on the pit boards. here. Watch the flag. And away it goes. Oh, Rocker starts with Gareth Arnold. Gareth Arnold got a beezer on the start. Oh, just moving across the left-hand side of the road, but the second group are ready to go now. Oh, Dean McMaster off the line like an absolute rocket there. Dean McMaster. Ninth place, but off the line. What a start there for Dean McMaster. But the number 40 machine of Dara Crean might have something to say about that in the corner. It looks like Dara looking way up the inside. Similar sort of colour scheme there, but I think Dara maybe got the better of that Gorton corner. You can hear them thundering their way up towards McAdoo's. So a reminder then for the Moto 3 machines, Moto 3, 125 and Super Sport machines to make their way to the holding area as quickly as they can. Now there will be a recovery after this race, but we want you all sitting ready and waiting to go. We don't want to be doing any panicking. Coming up round. And here they come up round the brake side now. Have a look. Long right hander and then just getting the bike lent over the left hand side. Here they come. Oh, and it's Gareth Arnold. So Gareth Arnold in Cleary. Gareth Arnold looking away past. Oh, it looks like Sweeney over the left hand side. The defensive line. Ian Cleary just had to look back at that. Great run there for Aidan Cleary as well. Third place so far. Michael Gahan in fourth. Stephen McKnight in fifth. Andy Farrell in sixth. Kelly Trullish seventh. Dara Crean in eighth. Dean McMaster. So Dean McMaster up in the ninth place. Just looking, so the timing screen just sorting itself out. Actually, Dean McMaster up in the sixth place. So Michael Gahan in that fifth. Dara Crean in fourth. So he wasn't able to get good the start that he wanted. So in that order is across the line: Gareth Arnold, Michael Sweeney, Aidan Cleary. Sweeney moving over to the left hand side. Didn't look like he might have got the drive up the hill towards McAdoo's. Very tricky dropping down in through McAdoo's, and even just before the jump there on a Super Twin there's that much engine braking, but here they come again. So it's Sweeney in the lead from Gareth Arnold, Michael Sweeney, Gareth Arnold, Aidan Cleary, Michael Gahan still in the contention here with this one. Stephen McKnight in fifth, Andy Farrell sixth so far, but of course uncorrected time. Oh, great battle here. Lawrence, Dara Crean and Dean McMaster holding on to the back of them. Ashley Robinson the way through there. John O'Donovan close in behind, 13th at the minute. So Michael Sweeney with the fastest lap of 132.871. Gareth Arnold in second and 133.778. Aidan Cleary in third at 135, so he's starting to lose the tail a wee bit. 135.070. Michael Gahan at 135.020. So it's all very close. At the top, Aidan Cleary. Michael Gahan is on a charge now, so he'll have to watch his tail end. Knowing Michael Gahan, he's not too shy, so if he sees any bait at all, he'll take it. So again, a reminder for the Moto 3, 125 and Super Sport 300 machines to make their way to the holding area. So the gap last time was 0.89 seconds back to Gareth Arnold on that first lap. Here he comes, Michael Sweeney once again, and it's huge gap now. Sweeney from Arnold. Arnold running 2.777 seconds. Oh, Michael Gahan catching in there now. Andy Farrell, Stephen McNeil having a good day. Stephen McNeil moves over to the left-hand side, looking away at the inside of Andy Farrell. Was a mid move. Andy Farrell fantastic on the brakes, but Stephen McNeil obviously has that nailed. And up the inside to take eighth place. Dave Thomas went through there. There's Ashley Robson and John Donovan. So Michael Sweeney then, another fastest lap, 131.257. Sweeney just making some changes to that Super Twin of his. Of course, he's on the Aprilia this season. Making some changes earlier on, out in the back of another group, just to make sure everything's okay before this race. And by the looks of it, he's nailed it. 131.257 from Michael Sweeney. Gareth Arnold, 133.138. And Aidan Cleary, a 135.070. But look at Martin Morris now in fourth place, a 133 from Martin Morris. 133.841. Michael Gahan, a 135. Here he goes. Michael Sweeney once again. Another lap. Gareth Arnold. So the gap's up to over 3 seconds now. But look at this, Michael Gahan. Aidan Cleary, big long look behind Aidan Cleary there. And to see that number 2. Aidan Cleary. Oh, defensive line from Aidan Cleary. Michael Gahan looking to go for that there. Too much hard work there for Michael Gahan. And a great dice there. Derek Crean just at the back of that. You can see Dean McMaster looking up the inside there. Is he going to be able to make it? And he doesn't. He makes it stick, but very easy to go away. You see some riders, some well-experienced riders, even using the grass on the left-hand side is nearly like a berm. So great run there. Gareth Arnold doing a fantastic job there in second place. A 132.570 was his best lap. Michael Sweeney, that last lap was a 132.262. So just getting into a rhythm now. This earlier on, just maintain that gap of 3 seconds. That's all he needs to do. But I don't think you tell a racer to calm down and keep the pace. It's very difficult, especially around a short track like Cookstown. But here we go once again. Michael Sweeney well tucked into that Aprilia. Gareth Arnold, 3.358 seconds now the gap. Michael Sweeney just maintaining that now. And Michael Gahan at it once again. Well used to the road race. Michael Gahan only starting the road race in this past couple of years. Oh, great job there. Dean McMaster on the left hand side. Martin Morris on the right. Hey, couple right on the outside. There, Dean. Derek Crean just in behind, watching everything unfold. Like Martin Morris then. So Martin Morris getting past Dean McMaster. Across the line he was 5th, promoted to 6th place then. Dean McMaster and Martin Morris now in 5th. Derek Crean watching this all unfold. So Stephen McKnight still ahead of Andy Farrell, but only just. The gap is 0.496 seconds and back from Stephen McKnight. The gap at the front at the minute is 3.358, back to Gareth Arnold. So here's Michael Sweeney now coming back down, well tucked in that Aprilia, getting used to Gareth Arnold then. Visibly larger, it is 5.338 seconds. Now the gap back Gareth Arnold, but Michael Gahan's now got past Aidan Cleary. So Aidan Cleary, his lap time of 134.525, slower than the last lap, so he's made a mistake there. So the red missing the line now for Aidan Cleary. Hard on the brakes. Stephen Andy Farrell looking away up the inside. It is indeed, so Andy Farrell up the inside there at Gorton's. Oh, Derek Crane looking away up the inside of Dean McMaster. McMaster closed the door there on Crane. There's number 951 machine. Dave Thomas. Ashley Robson straight through. So Michael Sweeney that time a 131.402 for Michael Sweeney. Gareth Arnold a 133.382. Michael Gahan up his best time a 133.557. And Aidan Cleary just in behind, a wee bit slower in that lap. I think he made a mistake, or Michael Gahan just maybe seen a wee bit of light mid-corner and decided to take it. Top runner Michael Gahan in the short circuit scene. Here's Michael Sweeney once again. 41.828 that time. Wee bit slower than the last lap. Gareth Arnold's nearly 7.5 seconds back now on Michael Sweeney at 133.9. Oh, Michael Gahan is just starting to disappear now. Although he hasn't matched his best time yet of 133.557, so he's still trying to get into a wee rhythm of it. Green wasn't able to get the better of Dean McMaster either. Derek Green is demon on the brakes here at Gordon. Oh, he's having to think better of it now, but he's closed right up on Dean McMaster now. So it's still Sweeney from Gareth Arnold, Michael Gahan, Martin Morris, Aidan Cleary, Dean McMaster, Derek Crane, Andy Farrell, Steve McKnight, Kelly Crothers. We're just waiting. Dave Thomas and Ashley Robson then. So here's Dave Thomas. Ashley Robson. She's doing a fantastic job here. 12th place. Just ahead of John O'Donovan there. So it looks like Sweeney has this in the bag. On the last lap now. Michael Sweeney back on the start and finish straight. And a huge gap back now to Gareth Arnold. But for a very comfortable second place, he will be more than over the moon with that. I don't think. So Aidan Cleary's not finished yet. The gap closed back up there, 0.769 seconds. Aidan Cleary posting his fastest time so far, a 133.08 for Aidan Cleary. And that lap, Michael Gahan a 133.613. So Aidan Cleary is now faster than Michael Gahan, and he hasn't got an awful lot of time to do it. We are on the last lap. Martin Morris still ahead of Dean McMaster there. Derek Crane not able to get the better of McMaster. Andy Farrell and Stephen McKnight still battling it out. Here we go, last lap then. Dave Thomas and Ashley Robson. Very shortly here, and he is indeed. Here he is, pushing to the absolute end. Big long look along left side, and there he is. Michael Sweeney takes the win in the Super Twins. Wait on Gareth Arnold. What a result there for Gareth Arnold. The man from the Isle of Man taking second place, the number 83 machine. So the two Aprilias out in front, but here, what a result there for Michael Gahan. Aidan Cleary couldn't do anything for it, so Michael Gahan takes the last step of the podium and stole from Aidan Cleary. And there's Stephen McKnight. Oh, Martin Morris just getting caught up there a wee bit. So, but he still holds on to that 5th place from Dean McMaster and Derek Crane. Stephen McKnight got the better of Andy Farrell at the end. Steve McKnight and Andy Farrell starting in the first group. So in corrected time, that's Martin Morris taking that 5th place. And Kelly Crothers across the line there in 10th. So just a reminder then for the Moto 3s, 125s and Super Sport, 300 machines to the holding area. Oh, here we go. Oh, Ashley Robinson got right up behind Dave Thomas there. And John O'Donovan, they're all Constantine it up. But unfortunately, maybe another lap there, Ashley could have got them. But so Michael Sweeney taking the win, best time of 1:31.257. Gareth Arnold in second, the 1:32.564. Michael Gahan, great result there for Michael, 1:33.296. Aidan Cleary in fourth, a 1:33.084. Martin Morris in fifth, a 1:32.728. Dean McMaster, the newcomer, great result there in sixth place in the GMC roofing machine, a 1:33.739. Dara Crean in seventh, 1:33.657. Stephen McKnight in eighth, a 1:34.681. Andy Farrell in ninth, sorry, Andy Farrell in ninth with a 1:35.070. Kelly Crullers 10th, Dave Thomas in 11th, Ashley Robinson in 12th, and John O'Donovan in 13th. So we'll take a wee break here now as they go and recover some machines around the track, and then we'll have the Moto 3, 125 and the Super Sport 300 machines out. We'll be back very shortly. the start that we got the last time. So on pole then, Dominic Harbison, qualifying time of 147.719 for Dominic. Chris Mayer in second place at 147.909. Nigel Moore then in third place at 149.736. Barry Davison in fourth with a 149.877. Lee Osprey in fifth, 150.919. Gary Jordan 3125 Honda in sixth place, 152.750. Robert O'Neill in seventh, 154.884. Darren Duncan in eighth, 155.283. Eddie Gilmore in ninth, a 155.368. Mark Johnson then rounds up the top 10, a 155.876 from Mark Johnson. Paddy McCullough then in 11th, Jack Sands 12th. Kyle Parks in 13th, Malcolm Love 14th, Tony Flinton in 15th, Lynn Irwin 16th, Neil Lloyd in 17th, Paul Hammerley in 18th, Gary Hutton 19th, and Peter Shannon rounding up the top 20. So Nigel Moore as well got a cracker start during that race, but Barry Davison and Lee Osprey well impressed with them. Some of the Moto 3s, some of the Supersport 300s even, they would start up in a higher gear, maybe second or third gear, just so you can keep the revs up and you can dump the clutch a wee bit better so it doesn't end up flipping you over. Here you go, Dominic Harbison just warming them tyres up. So difficult getting used to these machines. So I'm jumping off a superbike and then a 600 and then jumping on one of these wee 125 frame machines. There's Nigel Moore, another legend in the road racing. Very noisy, hitting the heat second. Start than what he got the last time. You see Chris Mayer, so the total, engage gear, watch the flag, and away they go! Oh, Chris Mayer, fantastic start for Chris Mayer on the two 300s, Tracy Mullins 300 machines. Oh, number 14, Shaw. Jack Sands. Number 14, Jack Sands, just wasn't it? Just for the officials, that was clutch drag off the line there for Jack Sands. So that's perfectly allowed with a two-stroke. But we'll leave that up to the steer. So again, great start there for Barry Davison and Lee Osprey. Chris Mayer off the line, but I'm not sure, just didn't quite catch them going into Gordon's there. I think Dominic Harbison would use the top end, the speed of the Moto 3 machine, but 125s are not too far away from the speed, but of course they're getting a wee bit dated now, and all the upgrades are going towards the Moto 3, the 250 machines. 250 four strokes, of course, and they're developing them all the time, and in the early days they were having problems, ignition problems, fueling problems up the top end of the rev. They would start cutting out and messing about, but they sorted them out with some high-tech injectors. Some of them have two injectors as well for that wee bit of lag that they get up the top half of the revs. But here he comes. It's Dominic Harbison who's in the lead from Nigel Moore, and that's Chris Mayer as well. here's the two Mullen boys, Barry Davidson and Lee Osprey. Barry Jordan close in behind there in fourth place, or in sixth place, sorry. Robert O'Neill in seventh, and Darren Duncan in eighth. Kyle Parsons, we 1-2-5 Honda. And Jackson. There with Paddy McCall and Eddie Gilmore. So we're all side by side going in the gardens. So tight going into there, but it looks like they've all behaved as the tip in and head up towards McAdoo. Paddy McCall was in that mix as well. He'll be loving that. A good battle there. But Dominic Hurson in the lead from Nigel Moore, Chris Mayer, Barry Davison, then of course separate race for the Supersport 300 machine. So Barry Davison in the lead of the Supersport 300. Lee Osprey close in behind in second place, but of course fifth on the road. Gary Jordan currently sixth, and he's the fourth Moto 3 machine. Kyle Parsons seventh, Robert O'Neill in eighth, Darren Duncan ninth, Jack Sands after that questionable fantastic start that he had in 10th place. Paddy McCall in 11th, he's in that battle there with Eddie Gilmore, Mark Johnson, Tony Flinton, and then we have Linton Irwin in 15th and Paul Henry in 16th. So here we go, once again. Nigel Moore and Chris Mayer. Dominic Hurson is able to get tucked right in behind that Moto 3 machine. You can hardly see him. So here's Barry Davison, number 40 on the Supersport 300 machines, just ahead of Lee Osprey and Gary KTM machine with Darren Duncan. Darren Duncan was very lucky to get here the other night because it left the keys in his van and his dog had locked it. It jumped up the door and it locked all the doors, so he was lucky to get here late on Thursday night. A great battle here. Jack Sands just he's dropping back into this battle with Eddie Gilmore, Tony Mark Johnson, Linton Irwin, and Paul Hardy right through there. No Malcolm Love, Neil Lloyd or Gary Hutton. No Peter Shannon today either. I'm having a few issues. Peter Shannon riding the KTM machine yesterday. Dominic Hurson that time the fastest lap, obviously, with a 138.713. Nigel Moore a 140.412 for Nigel. Chris Mayer in third place a 142.136. Good lads. Barry Davison first of the Supersport 300 machines, 145.273. So here's Dominic Hurson again. Look how important his backside up on the seat to get the slipstream as aerodynamic as possible. Another fastest lap there for Dominic Hurson, 138.354. Barry Davison coming down the Supersport 300, just starting to pull away now from Lee Osprey. Lee Osprey pulling away from Gary Jordan as well. That time with Gary Jordan, that's his personal best. Robert O'Neill and Darren Duncan away through there. So Darren Duncan currently third in the Supersport 300 class. Kyle Parks out in his own, but maybe not for long by the looks of it. Sands. And Mark Johnson just sitting back. Mark Johnson sitting back and watching the whole thing. Mark, very experienced rider now, Mark Johnson. There's only barely heard the Supersport 300 class. Very, very good in the classic machines as well. But when he heard about the Supersport 300 class, he jumped at it and he went and got himself obviously a very competitive machine. So 138.354 that time for Dominic Hurson. Nigel Moore a 140.412. Chris Mayer in third with a 142.136. Barry Davison on for another win, of course, last year here. And there's Dominic Hurson. He got showing that time for Dom. Saying Barry Davison got him. road race win. Waited a long time for it. He thought he was going to get it in Armoy the year before, but just had to wait a wee bit longer. The anticipation over the winter. Chocolate Betsy, no nails left by the time we got here, but he got the 100th road race win here at Cookstown last year. Fantastic result for Barry. Robert Lee going through there, just nicking sixth gear. Something didn't sound right as he pipe moved or something maybe, but the bike just changed note. Hopefully he can continue to race. Kyle Parks there, Eddie Gilmore now down in the 11th place. Eddie's demoted to 11th. Paddy McCall and Johnson still at it. And Eddie Gilmore just ahead of him now. He's actually down in the 12th then, as my screen's moving about a wee bit here. So Mark Johnson 13th, Malcolm Love in 14th, Jack Sands 15th now, and Lyndon Irwin 16th, Bob Hanley. Dominic Curtis in another fastest lap, 138.12 over Dominic Curtis and Nigel Moore then. A lonely Nigel Moore just 10 seconds back on Dominic Curtis, 140.412. Chris Mayer, lovely 125 Honda, sounds so sharp around here. He has that set up absolutely perfectly. So Barry Davison then massive out back now to Lee Osprey. So Lee Osprey, the number 45 machine. He's obviously second then of the Supersport 300 with 5th in the road. Gary Jordan 4th Moto 3, 6th in the road. Robert and Neil away through there, 5th Moto 3 and 7th on the road. Darren Duncan then still holding on to that 3rd Sport 300. Don't think anybody's going to touch him here on corrected time. So here we go. 22 machine there. Has got the better of mistake there. Kyle's lap time is down to 150.321 compared to his best time. Maybe just run wide that wee bit, but Tony Flinton now up in the 9th place and 6th Moto 3 in the road. So lap 5 now. On the lap 6, Dominic Ferguson 137.914. He is not letting up at all during this race. Nigel Moore, then let me see what he can do. Betters his time from the last lap, 140.540. So consistent, Nigel Moore. His best times are 140.412. Chris Mayer 142.879 as he crosses the line. Just waiting for Barry Davison now. The corner speed they're able to hold in these machines are phenomenal. Barry Davison coming out of race side. Lee Osprey. The gap's climbed again there, so over 6 seconds now. Jordan, he's starting to catch maybe Lee Osprey. That's his personal best time, 146.044. And the gap is now 4.788 seconds from Lee Osprey. But again, too little, too late. Darren Duncan then 14 seconds back on Gary Jordan. That was a 150.333 for Gary Jordan. For Tony Flinton, Kyle Parks. Paddy McCall moves over to the right hand side, but Mark Johnson was there. Paddy's lighting up the inside now. Oh, Jack Sands. Mark Johnson just holds back up a bit on Paddy McCall. Now then, Nigel Moore again. riders now, but I don't think that's going to deter Dominic Herbertson any. He's way out in front, over a 14-second lead now, Dominic Herbertson. So just hearing on the radio there, Robert O'Neill has retired around the track. Number 125, so he's retired. Just let his team know. Perfectly fine. Just pulled over on the side of the road. 300 Barry Davidson still leads from Lee Osprey. Waiting there Gary Jordan. So number 105. Darren Duncan starting to slow off a wee bit now compared to his best time of 148.769. His last lap was 150.333. Slightly slower than well. Oh, he's down to 148s now. Again, 148.773 for Darren Duncan. So just a reminder then for the Super Sport lead. 600 lead to the whole area then. He's trying to go up the inside hard on the inside. They all got through next time. So the last lap leg then goes out for Dominic Herbertson. That lap was a 138.615 for Dominic Herbertson. Nigel Burr a 140.809. Chris Merritt drawn back a little bit further now. So the gaps back from Nigel Burr's 15 seconds. Nigel Burr's 16 seconds behind Dominic Herbertson. We're just waiting on Barry Davison and the Traction Ball and Racing Machine. Super Sport 300. Already taking the last lap flag. So Super Sport 600 race, please be sure that you're in the holding area. Gary Jordan again, top end of that B125 Honda with the head down on the tank, very Paul Cranston style, dipping the head down the tank. Here's Darren Duncan, number 105 K10 machine. Turns his on to him, Darren Duncan. If you offered him on the machine, I'm sure he'd ride on him, much like the longer riders. But Tony Flinton, Kyle Parks is right on Tony Flinton now. And look at this. That's battle. And there it is. Dominic Herbertson just waiting. Waiting back so the rest of them getting extra lap and finish their battle. So Dominic Herbertson takes the win. And Nigel Murray across the line to take second place. Gap then was 11.72 seconds, but of course Dominic Herbertson held back just to give the other riders a chance for us an extra lap to finish their battle as they should. But there's Chris Mayer. Chris Mayer takes a well-deserved last step of the podium in third place. We're waiting on Barry Davison now. Surely another win here around Cookstown for Barry Davison. And here he comes out of Brayside, still using all of the track. He doesn't want to ruin his rhythm, not this late in the hour, but there it is. Another win for Barry Davison on the Tyson Mullen Super Sport 300 machine, and Lee Osprey over the moon with that. Fantastic result there for the team, first and second place. And Gary Jordan should be the next rider through. Sixth on the road on fourth Moto 3 machine. So Tony Flinton now has Kyle Parks got the better of Tony Flinton. Just looking up at Brayside, there's Darren Duncan then, uncorrected time, so Darren Duncan's dropped down to 9th place at the minute. And Kyle Parks has, so Kyle Parks is now in front of Flinton. They're coming down the Flinton in the slipstream, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it. So Kyle Parks takes 7th place, 5th Moto 3 machine from Tony Flinton, who finished 6th. 8th on the road. Of course, Darren Duncan then takes the last step in the Super Sport 300 class as Eddie Gilmore goes through. Paddy McCauley, what a battle. He got the better of Mark Johnson in the end. Malcolm Love 13, Jack Sands then in 14th, Linton Irwin 15th, Paul Handy 16th, and unfortunately number 125 Robert O'Neill retired somewhere around the track. But another fantastic race. Don't forget Super Sport 600 B race to the home race as quickly as you can. And I think we're going to do a few interviews at the podium for the Moto 3 machine, so we'll let the BBC work away. For the meantime, we'll wait for the Super Sport Next Generation 600 B race to line up on the grid. Back very shortly. gentlemen, the Super Sport B races are now getting underway. Graham McAleese on the front row, Kevin Keys back out in his R6 Yamaha. Damien Horn, number 115, doing a great job. Thumbs up from Damien. Always very calm, cool, and collected. Always smiling. Great to see. Dennis Booth. Dennis Booth nearly getting the nickname himself, the Evergreen. But we'll leave that really. There we go. Josh Porter in the corner, R6. So Derek Green very busy. Well, the number 40 machine on his R6. Can't try for every other race. So Graham McAleese then
Hey guys, just watching the stream, and thanks very much for contributing and subscribing. Of course, the more subscribers we get, the better equipment we can get. Apologies for if the picture quality isn't great, but I think everyone's sort of happy enough. They're saying it's freezing and stuff, and nothing happening here, and a load of other people are confirming that it's fine where they are, so it could be your internet connection. So I'm happy enough with the signal here and the picture myself. So we are limited to what we can do, and if we do much more, we can get away with a wee bit, a couple more cameras and whatnot. But then if we go big, we're going to need a hell of a lot more subscribers, and because then we're talking about licenses and stuff. But no, they're happy enough. We got permission there from the BBC. And all, just to make sure, because I'm basically working for the club, and I got permission with them as well, so everyone's happy enough. And as I say, it's better than nothing, and we do try our best here. So for the ones that aren't able to make it, or from the other side of the world, so fingers crossed it works out and we can continue to grow this, and as I say, try and get better pictures for you. But we're waiting now. There's just sweepers going out on track, and we're just waiting now for the superbike machines to come out. That's the Open A race. No Michael Dunlop, I don't think. He wasn't out in the Super Twin anyway. He had a wee slip off yesterday on the 600, his own Triumph. So he's okay. No harm done. Just a wee bit peeved off, as you can imagine, but he hasn't been out so far yet. So we'll see at this superbike race if he rocks up on the Fireblade, but if not, sure, it's going to be very exciting racing anyway. So I'm just hearing in my ear that the Clogger course is saying it's going to be about 10 minutes time. If you do lose sound, I do mute it now and again, just there's people coming in and out of here and they're telling me different things that isn't really broadcastable, but so I just mute it now and again, and it saves you listening to me rustling through my paperwork and clattering at my tins of Munster. Of course, please continue to contribute to the live chat, and don't forget to subscribe. So you see my father there, my dad, he's looking after the kids for me today, so thanks very much for that. He's keeping you updated with what's going on as well. So Kyle Karsh, yeah, I just mute it now and again, as I say. And John Gard, thanks very much, John. Saying we're doing a great job. We'll try our best, and we'll do the best we can. So, and I'll try and keep the sound on as best I can, because I just mute it now and again. But there's the course car back, and hopefully within about 5 minutes time or so, the superbikes are going to be out, and we'll be back up in action very shortly. The odd time as well, you'll hear a wee bit of dead air. One, because I don't want to be talking for 12 hours a day, and two, the BBC are doing their interviews and whatnot, so they're very busy at the minute with their interviews, and of course it's being aired on BBC, probably BBC Northern Ireland. I think there was an uproar last year, the boys of Scotland and stuff, and people in the mainland couldn't get it, so it's BBC NI, the 6th of May, so that's me, the 6th of May, and it's 10:40, so Stephen Moss up and he gave me all the details. So 10:40, the 6th of May, and then the Northwest 200 will be brought to you live on iPlayer on the Wednesday, Thursday and Saturday, and the radio is back, which is great to hear for the Northwest 200. So that will be brought to you by Chris Kinley and Coatsy. So Adrian Coates and Kinley are back at it, and one of the commentators an ex-commentator from MotoGP and a current commentator from World Superbikes will be at the track as well. He'll be one of the main commentators, so he's doing it. But I have been guaranteed a job for next year, but sure, we'll wait and see what happens there. So another couple of minutes or so, and the Superbikes will be out on track, and hopefully you can subscribe, as I say, and share the link just to let everyone know, and we'll be back with you very shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting for the Superbike A races. They should be all in the holding area by now, but they're just doing a collection of a few of the bikes around the circuit. Hopefully it will not be too much longer, a couple of minutes maybe, and we'll have the bikes out onto the track. Thank you. very much, bud. So yeah, just a wee chat with the riders there. Dominic Harrison, and looking forward to apologise for putting a wee bit of pressure on you there. Michael Sweeney just close in behind him. Neil Kernahan on the front row, fantastic start. Neil's not feeling the best. He's got the flu, but he's definitely looking good this weekend. Ryan Whitehall didn't have, believe it or not, for you that didn't hear that around the track, I wasn't sure whether it made it around the track, that them announcements, but Ryan Whitehall's dish of the weekend is a full soda with mayonnaise and salad. I don't know why you put that on, but it worked for him there anyway yesterday, and he's qualified just behind Michael Sweeney there in 5th place. Michael Sweeney feeling comfortable, as laid back as ever. So thanks very much to all the riders there. I spoke to him, but really looking forward to this superbike race. Hopefully, I think BBC may be doing a few things, so we'll stay quiet for a wee minute or two. Hopefully we'll be back with you very shortly. Here we go, the superbikes have been given the whistle, and the big John is going to let them off to their warm-up lap. Fantastic crowds here. Cookstown 100. On for safe down here. Taking notes by the looks of it. Sneakies. Secret square notes. Here we go. Dominic Harrison's ready or where to go. No Michael Dunlop, so a great chance for him. Great chance here for Neil Kernahan as well. Neil Kernahan doing, although he says he's not feeling too well, he seems to be doing a great job. Last night anyway, qualifying Michael Sweeney. He's as head back as anything. Right, all ready to go for the warm-up lap. Dean Campbell. Richard Charlton just testing out the launch control there on that Yamaha R1 machine of his. Lovely turned out machine. They all are here, so Dominic Harrison then on pole qualifying time 129.684. Michael Dunlop won't be competing in this race, unfortunately. Neil Kernahan in third then 132.562. Michael Sweeney in fourth at 133.481 for Michael Dunlop. Ryan Whitehall then. Ryan Whitehall in fifth place. Let's see where he is, a 133.527 qualifying. Dean Campbell had a great qualifying session as well. In sixth place, 133.549. Michael Gahan, the 222 machine, in seventh with a 136.221. Darrell Tweed then in eighth. Of course, Darrell riding the 600, so he's going to struggle in this one as well. 136.406. Keelan Ryan in ninth, a 136.411. Sam Johnson in 10th with a 136.473. Damien Horns had a great weekend so far as well. He's in 11th place. Jack Foley in 12th. Really impressed with Jack Foley here. His weekend's been coming on really well for him. Dean Lacey in 13th. Dermot Cleary in 14th. Haven't seen Dermot out today, but hopefully he can make it in the grid. Definitely seen Stephen McKnight out there and Richard Charlton as well. So Ryan Whitehall lines up 361. Machine, new R1, he bought that R1 in the year from Neil Kernahan. So Neil holding on to the super stock machine. Feeling a wee bit under the weather this weekend, Neil Kernahan, but they're giving the go ahead. They're told to engage gear and watch the flag. And away they go. What a start there from Dominic Ferguson and Michael Sweeney. Absolutely blasting past Dean Campbell there with the second group then. And away they go. All the other Keelan Ryan shaking the head. Stephen McKnight didn't get a good start there. He's right at the back of that group. So all 16 riders away. Stephen McKnight maybe making up with one position there. Got the better of Richard Charlton by the looks of it. So as they head up, they blast up towards Magadoo's. So the next race will then be the Junior Support A. That's race 11 in your program. That's the Junior Support A. Should be up next. Again, this is a 9-lap race, and I've got a funny feeling this is going to be something special here. Not long before they're rounding the brace side, and here they go. They're just getting. So Kitty Harlan just making some announcements there on the tannoy for the paddock. But here they come then, round brace side. It is Dominic Harrison from Michael Sweeney. So Michael Sweeney right. Neil Kernahan then in third place. Oh, Ryan Whitehall riding round the outside. Dean Campbell demoted another spot there. Looking down, of course, then still from Michael Sweeney. Here. Stephen McKnight McKnight there just waiting. Richard Charlton as well, as both on the ad. So going in, Charlton just tipping it in, he was looking way up the inside, but all of them ended up going defensive. Charlton maybe think McKnight was a wee bit closer than what he actually was, but he could have got a good sweep and got the drive up the hill there. So Dominic Herberson from Michael Sweeney, Sam Johnson, great start from him. From the second group, Caelan Ryan, Jack Foley in fifth, up into fifth place, Neil Kernahan and Ryan Whitehall dicing it out, but have to remember it's 10-second intervals back on corrected time then. So just waiting Brayside here, just behind the 40-mile-an-hour sign. Seriously, have to get that sign moved because it's blocking my view. But here we go. It's Dominic Herberson still pulling away. Pulling away. So the gap's up to 1.23 seconds now. So look at Neil Kernahan. Neil Kernahan. Oh! Big move there, Dean Campbell and Ryan Whitehall touching, coming past the start and finish straight there. That's the big wrestle, but Dean Campbell up the inside of Whitehall at Gordon. And then away through Richard Charlton and Dean Lacey, and Stephen McKnight just sitting back from that group. No one Stevie. Oh, Richard Charlton. Oh, around the outside goes Richard Charlton. Closes the door. It looked like on Dean Lacey, not Stephen McKnight, just biding his time there a wee bit. He knows it's a long race. So Dominic Herberson with the fastest lap of 124.984. Michael Sweeney at 125.262. So the gap is now 1.237 seconds. What a run there from Sam Johnson, currently in third place, 129.002. Fourth place then is Neil Kernahan, but he's third on the road. 128 is his best time from Neil Kernahan, so considerably faster than Sam Johnson that last lap. But here's Dominic Herberson. Oh, making it look easy. Michael Sweeney went through Dominic Herberson with another fastest lap there, 124.631 from Dom. Michael Sweeney at 125.627. Oh, Ryan Whitehall nearly into the car park there as he round the outside of Dean Campbell, and we're looking down again, but he's going the wrong way as he's far too hot under there, surely. But I think he's made it stick. So Ryan Whitehall demoted again. 64 machine. Richard Charlton just chipping away there, so Damien Horn's next on the list for Richard Charlton. Oh, round the outside he goes, so Richard Charlton out past Damien. But Dominic Herberson, Ryan Whitehall, what a move there from Whitehall. He did, he near ended up in the car park there at Brayside to try and get round the outside of Dean Campbell. But Dean Campbell got the better of him in the brakes into Gordon. So once again, the leaders just making their way around the bar at the top half of the track. The long left-hander on the start and finish straight in the Brayside. Right out to the side of the road goes Dominic Herberson. Number 11 machine RK racing by Burroughs Engineering. And here's Michael Sweeney. Just looking up over the top of the screen, Michael Sweeney. Maybe he feels like he's comfortable sitting there in that second place. He doesn't want to push too hard. But Dominic Herberson with the fastest lap. Neil Kernahan absolutely flying at 127.972. That lap for Neil Kernahan, Ryan Whitehall ahead of Dean Campbell just this time. Dean Campbell can't do anything on the brakes now on Ryan Whitehall. So Jack Foley then. Whitehall 7th, Dean Campbell. Richard Charlton up in the 9th. He got past Damien Horn that last lap, up the inside of Gordon. Very difficult to pass anywhere else around here. You see a couple of manoeuvres around McAdoo's and whatnot, but Gordon's really a pace to it. And I'm sure the crowd at Gordon has been well impressed with the racing so far, and the crowds the whole way around the track. And it's great to see everyone making an effort out here and enjoying themselves in the sunshine here at the Order Circuit, Cookstown. Dominic Herves in last lap, 124.440, and here he comes again. Can he better? It looks like he is going to better again. And he does, a 124.293 for Dominic Herves, and faster again. And the gap back to Michael Sweeney. The gap back is now 7.674 seconds, and a 125.262 for Michael Sweeney that time. Here's Neil Kernahan coming out of the Braeside, keeping the front end of that R1 down as much as he can. Getting that lanky frame of a body over the front of that machine. Neil Kernahan and Whitehall now getting in there. So Whitehall in fourth place. Was in fourth, Sam Johnson across the line from the second group. So from the second group, Sam Johnson in fourth place. Jack Foley as well up into fifth. Keelan Ryan sixth after that bad start. Keelan actually started shaking his head before he even got into second gear. He knew Damien Horn was coming across the line. So Keelan Ryan knew he got a bad start and he messed it up, but he's made up for it now. Up into sixth place, the number 12 machine. And Damien Horn, a big wheelie across the line there. Just had to stand on the back brake to get the front end back down, but he's lost time then against Dean Lacey there. The gap was 0.225 of a second. I'm not sure if he was out breaking into Gordon. But here's Dom once again. Dom the bomb. Slightly slower that time, 124.578, but still consistent in the low 24s there. Nearly 9.5 seconds back on Dom now. So Neil Kernahan then round coming in the third place. He's fourth, uncorrected time, but he's third on the road. Oh, massive wheelie there, absolutely sideways. Coming out of the race side, Whitehall, Campbell through Sam Johnson, then still up in the fourth place. Whitehall is down into seventh, 0.278 of a second back on Keelan Ryan, so there's not enough a lot in it. Whitehall, he's closed the gap now, so if he keeps doing what he's doing, he can inherit that sixth place from Keelan Ryan. Damien Horn behaving himself this time out of the Braeside. So Michael Sweeney that last time, 126.374 for Sweeney. Neil Kernahan 127.753. Jack Foley in Sam Johnson, in fourth place, 129.608. John again, doesn't take long getting around. 1 minute 25.099 seconds to be precise. Michael Sweeney, big long look at the pit board there. So Sweeney lapping a 126.442. 10 seconds back, nearly 11 seconds back now on Dominic Herves. Neil Kernahan will see the gap now. The gap has opened up again, so Neil Kernahan's 15 seconds back on Michael Sweeney. Ryan Whitehall looks like on. So that's Ryan Whitehall's best time yet, 1.1. So we'll see if he can do it. The gap is up, so Keelan Ryan, that was a good lap from Keelan Ryan, 127.970. Whitehall is now nearly half a second back on Keelan Ryan now, uncorrected time. Richard Charlton, that R1 sounds lovely. Into Gordon. Here's Stephen McKnight. In 12th place. So Jack Foley currently in 7th. He's been demoted to 7th place. Dominic Harrison there, fantastic run to take the last lap flag. 124 that time. 124.894 for Dom. Michael Sweeney slowing down there, so 125.2 127, 117 that time. So Michael Sweeney was still slowing in, but it looked like he was slowing down over that lap. Just when he crossed the line. So hopefully he'll make it round. It is the last lap, but this might mean Neil Curran third place. He is still on correct time. So Neil Curran, third in the road on third machine. Sam Johnson, a 129 for Sam Johnson, so making a mistake there somewhere. So Neil Curran currently in third, 127.446. That's Neil Curran's best time yet. Damien Horn, Steve McKnight. So we're just waiting now on Dominic Hervison. And here he comes, Dom the Bomb, another win here at Cookstown 100 as he takes the checker flag. So fantastic lap time. That last lap was a 126.625. Just waiting on Michael Sweeney now. Pretty sure there might have been something wrong with his machine there. And no signs of Michael Sweeney. He shut off when he crossed the line here. So I'm not too sure. And it's Neil Kernahan. So it's Neil Kernahan, no Michael Sweeney. Neil Kernahan crosses the line. And depending on what Sam Johnson does here, I think Neil Kernahan is in a safe second place. Oh no! Oh no! Michael Sweeney nearly lost it as well with Ryan Whitehall, but Michael Sweeney hand up to the thing. I'm not sure whether he might have thought that was the checker flag. I'm not sure, but he shut off and just cruised. So Neil Kernahan has inherited second place, and Sam Johnson across the line to take third. Michael Sweeney fourth. He's not even on the podium. So unfortunate there for Michael Sweeney. He was in a real comfortable second place there. That's Damien Horn across the line. So Dominic Hervison, another win for Dom the Bomb, and he will really enjoy that one. A super big win around the Cookstown 100. Best time of 124.293. Neil Kernahan 127.446. What a run for Neil Kernahan. Sam Johnson on the podium in the Suzuki, 128.275. Michael Sweeney, absolutely gutted for you, buddy. Fourth place, 125.262. Ryan Whitehall 128.191. Keelan Ryan in sixth, Jack Foley seventh, Dean Campbell 8th, Richard Charlton in 9th, Dean Lacey 10th, Damien Horn 11th, and Stephen McKnight 9th, or 12th, sorry. It's been a long day, alright, so we'll let the boys and BBC do their thing, and I'm sure there's a few interviews to do on the podium, and again, well done to the top three.
This is a green light camera.
That's the junior support machines now out on track. Hopefully all the interviews and whatnot are finished with. But Aidan Cleary taking pole in this junior support A race. Junior support B will be out next. That's race 12 in the programme. This is race 11. It's sure to be exciting with Sean Brawley in second place, Chris Mayer on the RS250 Honda Grand Prix machine in third, Ashley Robson. She's in a really good fourth place there, looking really strong yesterday on the twin, the number 79 machine. Fifth is Kelly Carruthers and Rudy Paul in sixth, James Walsh seventh, John O'Donovan in eighth, Robert Waddle in ninth, Dave Thomas in 10th. We're expecting Robert Waddle to do really well here in this race and work his way up. So Dave Thomas in 10th, Dave Walsh on the Kramer in 11th place, Andrew Murphy in 12th, Kevin Baker in 13th, Tom Oliver 14th, Mick Hogan in 15th, and Robert O'Neill in 16th. Mixed conditions last night for the qualifying. So I think a few people maybe got away with drier conditions than what they did the first qualifying session for the sport class. So we'll have to keep an eye on the second group then, as obviously corrected time, and we've seen it so many times, people winning from the second row. I think Bruce Anstey actually won from the second row one year at the Ulster Grand Prix, and we've seen the late great William Dunlop as well losing out on a win here at Cookstown from a rider from the second group. So here we go, Aidan Cleary, Sean Brawley and Chris Mayer in the front row. And here we go, number 68 machine. Robert Liddell, great start from Robert Liddell. And he looks like he's going to get the whole shot into the first corner. And a clear road ahead of him. Keep an eye out for Robert Liddell in this race for a corrected time. Chris Mayer very nearly flipped the 250. You could hear it just while he was waiting on the grid, just ticking over a wee bit, and you can oil plug very easily on a two-stroke, just ticking over like that. It's not hot enough then to burn the fuel and burn the oil off, so the spark plug then gets coated in oil, and it can take a couple of laps to burn that off. And it was maybe just a wee bit too many reds. Very hard the ends off the line there, but he was very lucky to save it. But a great start there from Sean Brawley, the number 99 machine. Aidan Cleary looked like he wasn't able to do anything there. He had to settle for that second place, but we'll soon see. So they'll soon be rounding Brayside now. And we've got the wave from the marshal. So here we go. It's Sean Brawley still in the lead from Aidan Cleary in second place. On the number 19 machine. Great start there. Ashley Robson up in the fourth place. So waiting for the second group. Kevin Baker. Ninth place at the minute, and he's going to be working his way up on corrected time, no doubt, but he's dragging everybody with him. Dave Thomas, Tom Oliver and Dave Walsh there, Andy Murphy and Rudy Paul in the back of that group. Someone running a wee bit wide, a rider slipped off there just at Gordon. You can see the rider pushing the machine. So Marshall's doing an absolute fantastic job there at Gordon. Got that cleared under a waved yellow before the machines came back round again. So just waiting for the riders. Sean Brawley was in the lead, but Aidan Cleary really close behind. So looking up again, it's Aidan Cleary. So Aidan Cleary in the lead now from Sean Brawley. Aidan has got the hammer down, fastest lap 135.478 from Aidan. And Kelly Cruller still going after that. Ashley Robson, what a job from Ashley Robson. Chris Muir in fifth, James Walsh way through there. Kevin Baker just waiting on Robert Waddle getting held up. Oh, good days here with Tom Oliver. So Kevin Baker now up into looking down to Gordon's now. So yeah, Robert Waddle still ahead of Tom. Gordon's from Aidan Cleary, fastest lap 135.478. Sean Brawley at 136.099. So Aidan Cleary were trying to make a gap. It was 0.441 the last time. Kevin Baker up into third place. He hasn't had much luck the last couple of years, but this race up into third already. Looking good for Kevin Baker. Kelly Trullers in fourth, Ashley Robinson fifth, Chris Mayer in sixth, James Walsh in seventh, John O'Donovan in eighth, Robert Waddle in ninth, and Tom Oliver in 10th. Kevin Baker's lap time that was 136.691, and still Aidan Cleary in the lead from Sean Brawley. The gap's opened up very slightly, if not much in it, 0.598 of a second. Here's Kelly Crullers now. Kevin Baker, Ashley Robinson way through. Here's Chris Mayer. Kevin Baker now. Kevin Baker's first group from the second group. Kevin Baker's starting way back on the field. So this is more like his forte. So Tom Oliver now ahead of Robert Liddell. Robert Liddell well. Dropping back a wee bit from Tom Oliver. That's the big single machine, the Kramer of Dave Walsh. First seen the Kramer out, the first time I seen it out was at Tondragee with Sean Anderson, riding it and testing the Kramer and doing a bit of developing. Sean's still developing at the minute. I think he's working KTN now, I'm not sure. Or he was working KTN. So here we go, the leaders are back round near Brayside now. But Sean Brawley, so Sean Brawley back in the lead now from Aidan Cleary. Aidan Cleary maybe making a mistake, he's a bit under pressure. Sean Brawley, no mistake made there from Aidan Cleary. Sean Brawley, fastest lap at 134.027. Aidan Cleary at 135. Kelly Crawler's way through. Have to wait on him coming through. This is going to be some lap from Kevin Baker. 156.958 from Kevin. Not his best lap, but he had a wee bit of traffic to get through there. Past Chris Mayer, who's currently in 6th place. James Walsh still in 7th. John O'Donovan down in the 8th. Aidan Cleary at 134.252. Kevin Baker at 136.267. Wee bit of traffic, he's got a clear road ahead of him now, so the hammer's going to go down. Kelly Crawler's in 4th at 136.945. Ashley Robinson, she really respected the place there in 5th. 137.539. That's a good lap time for Ashley Robinson. Chris Mayer then on the 250 at 139.421 down in 6th place. I'm pretty sure that's not where Chris Mayer wants to be. Multiple Czech Republic road race winner, but Sean Brawley still. Baker, or Aidan Cleary, sorry. Sean Brawley, Aidan Cleary still battling out the gaps, 0.275 per second. Aidan Cleary moving over really good wide sweeping line to get the power on nice and early, to get that line up, to get the drive up the hill towards McAnew's. Here's Kevin Baker. Kevin Baker that time at 136.445. Still not as fast as the quickest lap at 136.267, but there's not an awful lot in it. Chris Mayer then leading that group. The corner speed not too fast. Absolutely perfect. So Robert Liddell then still in behind Tom Oliver. You can't do anything about him. Dave Walsh goes through once again on the Kramer. Can't miss that big number 7 on the front of it. So the next race up then, the Junior Support B race. If you just want to get yourselves ready now, that's the Junior Support B. We're on lap 5 at the minute. Looking back up at Brayside. And here they come, Aidan Cleary back in the lead then from Sean Brawley. So Aidan Cleary has pulled the trigger now. And the gap's up over half a second. Aidan Cleary fastest lap 133.947 for Cleary. And Sean Brawley just too far back then Sean's just too far back to do anything about Aidan Cleary on the brakes into Gordon. Kelly Crawler's away through there with Ashley Robinson just up there. There's Kevin. So let me see. Kevin Baker was away through there 1:38.252 that time. So Kevin Baker is down into 4th place. Kelly Cruthers back up into 3rd. Kelly Cruthers back up into 3rd place. I'm not sure if you know that. Kevin Baker 1.8 seconds back on Cruthers. Just having a look there. So Tom Oliver now in 8th place, John O'Donovan in 9th, separating Robert Waddell in 10th place. Andrew Murphy in 11th, Rudy Paul 12th, Dave Walsh in 13th, and Dave Thomas in 14th. Dave Thomas, apologies, is retired. So another faster lap down for Aidan Cleary, still in the lead, and the gap has opened up now to over 1 second, so 1:32.573 for Aidan Cleary. Sean Brawley 1:32.954. Kelly Cruthers 19 currently in that 3rd place. We just have to wait for Kevin Baker coming now. Here's Kevin Baker, number 4 machine. Oh, Kevin Baker still in that 4th place, but the gap is now 1.552 seconds. So there's another 7 machine. 250 of Chris Mayer. Looking back, there's Tom Oliver and Robert Waddell. Robert Waddell still chasing down Tom Oliver. A wee bit of smoke out of that machine maybe on Robert Waddell's. I'm not sure if it's dust or smoke coming out of the machine. But so Aidan Cleary, Aidan fast lap, it'll be interesting to see. Second, but anything can happen. Anything can happen on this last lap here. So here we go. Aidan Cleary's way out in his zone here. So massive gap back to Sean Brawley. So that's 3.260 seconds now back to Sean Brawley. Kelly Cruthers should be next, and is indeed. 19 seconds back on the leader now, 16 seconds back on Sean Brawley. Ashley Robson coming through from Scotland. And here's the gap. Oh, still 4th the gap. Oh, the gap's up to over 4 seconds now, so it looks like Kelly Cruthers has this last step of the podium nailed. 87. Walsh, Tom Oliver then is currently have to wait to see Chris Mayer and John O'Donovan right through there. Here's Tom Oliver. No Robert Waddell. Oh, Robert Waddell has retired, so it might have been, it was smoke that was coming out of his machine. So Robert Waddell has retired just after the race side there. The right on the last lap as well. So the leaders should be coming round very shortly around the grey side under a yellow flag here too. So here Dave Walsh it is indeed. You can see that number a mile away. It's a beautiful machine of Dave Walsh. So here he comes round Braeside. Aidan Cleary over the moon with himself, a big punch in the air of his fist to take the second flag, and a well deserved win there. A long awaited win for Aidan Cleary. Sean Brawley over the moon with that 2nd place. So we'll have to see then if Kelly Cruthers can hold off Kevin Baker. Then we're going to say cross the line there. We'll have to wait for Ashley Robinson and Kevin Baker. Kevin Baker might have got the better of Ashley Robinson there. No, not quite. So Ashley Robinson's still ahead. We'll have to see whether Kevin Baker can get the place on Kelly Cruthers. No, he doesn't. So Kelly Cruthers finishes up in 3rd place from Kevin Baker and Ashley Robson. Great run there from Kelly Cruthers. Absolutely over the moon. Through James Walsh. So we'll have to wait now on Chris Mayer, John O'Donovan. Just to see where Tom Oliver slots in here. So Tom Oliver then finishes 7th place. James Walsh, sorry, in 6th. Tom Oliver 7th, Chris Mayer in 8th. In 9th, Andrew Murphy across the line there in 10th, and Rudy Paul in 11th. So great run there from Aidan Cleary. Best time of 1:32.573. Sean Brawley a 1:32.954. Kelly Carruthers in 3rd a 1:35.420. Kevin Baker in 4th 1:35.520. Ashley Robson, great run for her in 5th. Scottish Visitor 1:37.443. James Walsh in 6th, a 1:38.703. Chris Mayer in 8th, or Tom Oliver, sorry, in 7th, 1:38.720. Chris Mayer in 8th, John O'Donovan in 9th, Andrew Murphy 10th, Rudy Paul in 11th, and Dave Walsh in 12th. So the junior support B machines should be in the hole now and ready and raring to go. We'll just get a quick sweep of the track and then we'll get the machines out on to the grid. Poor Robert Waddell just making his way into the pit. Something seriously wrong with that machine of his. Unfortunately, he had the black flag just coming on to the last lap and he had pulled over. Oh, big burnout there. So that was Sean Brawley. Big burnout for the Braeside crowd. So the number 99 machine. Oh, and a big stoppy too. So top rack, Razcat Dog stoppy and turned into the paddock for Sean Brawley. Yeah, so next up, Junior Support B race, and then that's race 12 program, and then we'll have the Senior Classic Machines race 13 before the Cookstown 100 Open B race, and then the big one to end the day, race 15, the Cookstown 100 invitation race, the big superbike race. Really looking forward to that one. That's going to be an exciting, very exciting race. So we'll let them sort themselves out here and we'll be back very shortly with a couple of updates and we'll continue on with the racing of the day. For the Junior Support B race, headed off by Brian Fudge. his qualifying time, a 1:53.490. Jordan Greer, a great result for Jordan there in second place, a 1:53.571. And the times are tight here for Conor Maguire as well in third place, a 1:53.733. Jason Whelan in fourth, a 1:53.754. Malcolm Love in fifth on the RS250, the Cleaver Brown 250 Honda, a 1:53.866. So they're all in the 1:53s from first down to fifth. Nick Healy then in sixth, a 1:55.153. Jack Myers in seventh, a 1:59.809. James Roffery in eighth, 2 minutes .567. John Cahill been racing a long time, in ninth place, 2:01.107. Roy Wurst in 10th with a 2 minute 1.535. William Roberts in 11th, 2:03.283, and Ben Mullen in 12th, a 2:03.291. So it looks all very close. It's going to get very racy at the top between Brian Fudge, Jordan Greer, Conor Maguire, Jason Whelan and Malcolm Love. So if Malcolm can get that 250 Honda off the line, there's a real knack to getting them 250s off the line, but if he can do it, it'll be handy. Right, okay.
I'm from Classic Bike Magazine.
Oh, really? Okay.
I've been doing interviews with people. I put the note down, put it down somewhere. I have no idea where I'm going. So it's an A3 brown notebook.
Right, okay.
It's full of, no one else will be able to understand the writing.
Yeah.
But it's got some
Short
stuff.
hands.
But it's just scroll.
Right, okay. Is there anything on the front of it? It's just brown?
It's just brown, folds out that way.
Yeah. Right.
Thanks, mate.
No problem, buddy.
Cheers.
So just an announcement there. If anyone finds a brown notepad from a gentleman from Classic Bike Magazine, if you find it, please hand it in to race control, and I'll repeat that just shortly after this race starts. Just get the go ahead there. John McClure, put the flag up, go to engage here, watch the flag, away they go! Great start there. Conor Maguire away like a rocket here now for the second group. So John Cahill got a cracker start there. He's just sitting up, getting the weight onto the back tire there. So John Cahill, look, he's over onto the right hand side. Oh, and it just looks like he's moving over to the left just to get in position to get the drive up into McAdoo's. But it looked like Jordan Greer just squeezed there off the start line. He got a cracker start. Then the wee 300 Super Sport machine just squeezed there from Conor Maguire and Jason Whelan. But it looks like they all got away cleanly enough. So the next race up then will be the Senior Classic Machines, 351 to 1000cc. This is the big one then for the classics. And again, a reminder: if anyone finds a brown notepad, belongs to Classic Bike Magazine. It's all shorthand, so you won't be able to understand anything anyway. But if you find it, please hand it in to the race office, and hopefully somebody will let me know, and I can let the owner of it know. So please, if anyone finds a brown notepad has been misplaced, please hand it in. But here's the leader there, coming down the start and finish straight. Jason Whelan, we got that cracker start way back in, is Malcolm Love on the table round. Moving over to the right hand side of the road. I think he got him, and Malcolm Love. Over to the back of that group. Malcolm Love going straight on, so it's a retirement for the Cleaver 250 Honda. So he's going to turn around to the overshoot, or has he? It looks like he's retired. He's looking down the left hand side of the machine. So unfortunately that's Malcolm Love's race over. So Jason Whelan then in the lead from William Roberts, Malcolm Love, Conor McGuire, Ben Mullen in 5th place, Brian Fudge in 6th, John Cahill in 7th place, James Rothery in 8th, Jordan Greer in 9th, Roy Wurst in 10th, and Nick Haley in 11th. So Jordan Greer struggling in that smaller capacity machine. Off the start line, just bullied that wee bit, but of course a newcomer. Doing himself and his family proud, a fantastic job, but the leaders coming around three side once again. So here we go, it's still Jason Whelan in the lead then on his ER 650. And it's the number 158 then. That is in 2nd place, Conor McGuire in 3rd, William Roberts in 4th, Malcolm Love and just dropping around. Everything sorts itself out here.
Fighting the bar. No, I was fighting the bar last night.
Oh, right, okay.
Stick it right out.
Alright. Faster lap time for Jason Whelan at 141.725. William Roberts at 145.215. Brian Fudge at 142.793. So Roberts just getting them across the line there. Jack Myers in 5th place. Ben Mullen in 2nd. Really across the line there. And just an announcement, please. There was a mobile phone found in the bar last night, and it's been handed into the race office. There's no real cover photo as such, it's just some weird dots moving about. So there was a phone, it's got a black and white case, it's pretty worn looking case, pretty robust looking case as well. There's a cover on it, there's a chip up in the right hand corner there, but the mobile phone has been found and is in the comedy box here at the minute with myself. So here's the leaders once again. Still Jason Whelan out in front. This looks like another fast lap. Oh, 142 that time now compared to 141. So we're looking up. It's still around. We'll have to wait when William Roberts crossing the line here. The ground foot 2nd on the road, but we correct the time. Machine way past. Also, Brian still in that 2nd place, William Roberts in 3rd, Conor McGuire 4th, James Rothery in 5th. Jordan Greer is 6th on the road, but in corrected time, he is currently in 9th place. Here we go, the 400 machine of Roy Wurst. We'll say a 150.703 for Rory. 142.100 that time. Brian Fudge 142.930, just about holding on to that 2nd place for corrected time. William Roberts, and the gap is 0.479, just under half a second of a gap now. William Roberts has got a clear road ahead of him, so he can fairly get that time down. So the Senior Classic 351 to 1000cc Senior Classics to the hole now, please, as quickly as you can. So Jason Whelan once again. 142.705 that time round. So here's Brian. 141, that's a personal best there. 141.915. Conor McGuire across 143.769. Here's William Roberts. So Roberts still there in 3rd place, no more 143.690. So it looks like Brian has put the trigger now. He's a couple of seconds quicker than William Roberts. And of course Roberts traffic ahead of him too, maybe catching the rider in front within the next couple of laps. Conor McGuire then in 4th place, 143.769 for Conor McGuire. Roy works their way through there, screaming the head off that lead 400 Kawasaki as he goes through there in 10th place. And then Nick Haley in 11th, number 203, with his 650 machine, a 144.393. That was a good lap there for Nick Haley, down in 11th. That would have put him in 5th place, I reckon there. So again, too little, too late, I think, for Nick Haley. So that would have put him well up the order, but he's currently in 11th at the minute, just behind Roy West. Jason Healy then, or Jason Whelan, across the line, 141.725, and follows the way through, 6 seconds, Jimmy 6 seconds back on Jason Whelan. Conor McGuire, 11 seconds back off the leader, 4 seconds back on Brian William Roberts. Another faster lap there for Roberts of 143.197. He has to catch McGuire there, and that might slow him down there. Jordan Greer way through. James Rothery then, a 149.462 for James Rothery. John Cahill in 8th place coming up. Just ahead of Rothery, he demoted to 9th. Corrected time is still ahead of Nick Haley. That time, Nick Haley's time that time round was a 146.859. His best one was a 144. So maybe just held up a wee bit there by Roy Wurst. So again, just another call for the senior classic machines, please. The holding area, that's senior classic machines to the holding area. Jason Whelan, another massive gap for Jason Whelan. He'll be over the moon with this win. Well, took a wee bit back there, Brian Fudge, and the fastest lap for Brian. 141.478 for Brian, and the gap is now 5.741 seconds. So Brian takes the fastest lap so far. Here's Roberts. Still. He's in that third, so he's third there. Well, let's see, 144.5 for Roberts. Young Jordan Greer, away past there, and currently fifth on the road. Jordan Greer, that was another best time there for Jordan Greer, a 147.251. So by the looks of it, a 148 from Ben Mullen. So by the looks of it, Jordan Greer has crawled that back, and he has climbed the time sheets once again, and he stays in that 5th place. So great run there, Jordan Greer, the newcomer. He's just getting in the hang of it, getting warmed up now, and getting into a good rhythm. We'll have to wait. That was Jack Myers just across the line. So Jack Myers, Jordan Greer goes back down into 6th there, but still a fantastic result there for Jordan Greer. After a ropey enough start, but nothing his fault. Jason Whelan then across the line. 143.348 that time.
Roberts, who is currently the third place man. Dropping back over William Roberts, I think. Yeah, 143.403 for William that time round. Conor McGuire a 142.878. Again, Conor's getting into the rhythm now. 108, Jack Myers away through. He's currently in fifth place. Jordan Greer then. So close here. Jack Myers. So Jordan just 6 seconds back. And all the way through there, James Rafferty, John Powell. There's Nick Healy. Nick Healy across the line of Nick Healy, a 143.455 that time. The lap time I called out before was a 146, so he's took over 3 seconds off that lap. That would have put him, he'd have been dicing for maybe a podium with that time. Just takes him a wee while to get going, no doubt, but it is Jason Whelan that is well out in front there at the minute. And besides of it, somebody's having a serious fan belt problem. Ice cream van squealing. Jason Whelan. Oh, Brian Fudge is nearly just under 2.5 seconds now gap. Brian Fudge and Jason Whelan. So Jason Whelan has dropped his pace that time again of 142.698. So Brian Fudge is in for a shout in this race. Stop flag out now. Brian hasn't got much time to do anything about Whelan at the minute. Waiting on that was William Roberts away through there. William Roberts coming through. Jason Whelan, Brian Fudge, Conor McGuire. So that's Jordan Greer. A 143. So it looks like Conor McGuire's up into third place now. Jason Whelan, Brian Fudge chasing down Jason Whelan now. Conor McGuire has upped his pace again, 142.331 for Conor McGuire. And he's back on the podium step. William Roberts has been demoted to fourth place. His lap time of 143 the last time. So maybe made a mistake somewhere and that's allowed Conor McGuire back on the last step of the podium, but we're going to have to wait for the checkered flag. Roy West goes through. Here we go, we're just waiting for Jason Whelan then. And Brian Fudge. Oh, Brian Fudge right on the back of Jason Whelan now in the slipstream, but he's not going to do anything about it. So Jason Whelan takes the win. Brian Fudge 141.519 compared to Whelan's 143.712. That was so close. So close that time there. Conor McGuire would just have to wait on William Roberts now on corrected time, but so far it's looking good for Conor McGuire unless William Roberts can pull something out of the bag here, number 15. And Conor McGuire gets that third place, the last step of the podium, with the best time of 142.331. William Roberts upped his pace in the last lap, but it wasn't enough. 142.564 for Roberts. So fantastic job there for Conor McGuire, the team. So Jack Myers just away through there. Here comes Jordan Greer. Very, very respectable place there. Looks like he's going to be in 6th position. I think there might be an issue there. Yeah. So Jack Myers has to be manually. There's no transponder for Jack Myers at the minute. So Jack Myers transponder wasn't detected. We just have to wait for it to be put into position. There we go. So Jack Myers is in 5th. Jordan Greer 6th. Fantastic result there for young Greer. So Jason Whelan then, your winner, best lap time 141.725, Brian Fudge 141.016, Conor McGuire 142.331, William Roberts in 4th 142.564,
3. And Jack Myers in 5th place, 144.929. Jordan Graham 6th at 147.251. His best time. Ben Mullen in 7th at 146.199. John Cahill in 8th at 147.529. James Rafferty in 9th at 147.802. So all the times are very, very close. Nick Haley, surprisingly enough, at 143.455. So that would have put him up in the 4th place. Roy Worth 11th then with a 149.322. So senior classic machines out next, and we're going to take a wee break for a minute or two, and we'll be back very, very shortly.
I'll give him a call in, yeah.
You lost it in my van.
Oh, brilliant. Happy days. I'll give him a shout out now. Good lad. Going well. Yeah. Good man.
I tried to get out after that race.
Yeah.
And wait. It's nice to see you again.
Yes, you
See you
too.
on Armoy.
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 Yes, I'll do that.
So if everything's fine, I come back for Armoy.
Brilliant. Bring your stilts. Yes, good lad. Fantastic. See you later, good man.
Yeah, so for everyone watching on YouTube here, thanks very much again. Thanks for your support again. I'll try and keep it off mute as much as I can. I'm not sure whether it's your internet coverage or I haven't been really muting it as much, but I hope there was sound during that race. I'm not sure, sometimes the phone might protect itself and it won't take as much time or as much sound in when the classic bikes or any loud noises go past it. I'm not sure how it works, but I don't know. I think everyone else, I've been sort of happy enough. It could be internet connection, but no, thanks very much for your support. And again, we want to grow this. We need to get the subscribers. And thanks very much, Jane Dalton. Izzy Harbison, thank you. Watching from Lisburn. Yeah, so it is hard work, it's stressful. There's a lot of anxiety involved in doing this, especially when, or if it goes wrong, and it has gone wrong, and it will go wrong again. So, but anyway, it's been a great weekend's racing here at Cookstown. So, one of 3 road races in this country, unfortunately, that are going to be running. I did overhear something maybe yesterday of a possibility of Tandragee coming back. So I'm hoping, pray, but sure, we'll wait and see. So Superbike machines, the Cookstown 100 Open B race, they're making their way out onto the track now. There's Kevin Keys opting for the Supersport 600 this time. Issues earlier on with the Superbike, but the number 5, the newcomer Kevin Keys, made his way onto the grid position. Liam Chalk there as well, number 44. And of course, Paul Cranston. Paul Cranston on the RK Racing by Burroughs Engineering Machine, the older Suzuki that they used to run. Lovely machines, the Suzuki's. So it's great to see Paul still out and enjoying himself, and still very, very fast. Great qualifying sessions yesterday from Paul, an absolute gentleman. And he was actually here early for once. He was here around 8 o'clock. He's usually the last man, along with Nigel Moore, to come into the paddock. He usually does a couple of deliveries before he starts his racing. So it looks like Rich Lachlan is all alone here on the front grid. So McLaughlin on hold here at the minute. And all alone by the looks of it up until we get to Kevin Keys, and he's also alone. So we're being told to clear the grid, go on their warm-up lap now. So it looks like it's only Richard McLaughlin, Kevin Keys, Liam Chalk, number 93, Paul Cranston, 92, Noel Carroll, Josh Corner, then Donald McFadden, Derek Crane, and then the number 32. Martin Morris. So we'll just keep a wee eye out on Martin Morris during this race. He's been going very well all day. Not so good in qualifying yesterday. Just trying to get his head around things. as we all were, I suppose. So we've had a great day so far. Yesterday morning got here and it was looking great. About half an hour in, sure didn't it start to snow, and then the sun came back out, and then it poured it down for about half an hour, and then it dried again. So hats off to the organisers for all their hard work and determination just to keep everything going, especially yesterday, and it's been nice and flowing. And the racing has been very enjoyable here at Cookstown. So again, we have been giving out a live feed here on our YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72. The link is on our Facebook page. If you can give us a like and a share, and please subscribe, because the more subscribers we get, the better equipment we can get and the better feed that we can bring you all over the world. We've had messages from Australia, America, Canada, the Philippines as well. So very happy with that. There's also a few podcasts alongside it. We did a podcast last night with Ryan Whitehall, so that should be out within the next week or so. And we've also Ryan Farquhar, Gary Knowles, Simon Reid as well. We've done Simon Reid. There's a good podcast in his house, so you can go on and have a wee look at them. Comedy Corner on YouTube. But here we go, the riders coming down now. Richard McLaughlin on the ZX10, big clear road ahead of him, but Kevin Keys, our newcomer, has got the hang of the track, got the gist of it now, and he done all his learning yesterday afternoon and this morning, so looking forward to seeing what Kevin Keys can do. Issues with the Superbike earlier on today, so just keep a wee eye on him here. Number 5 machine, British Championship contender, 28-time winner, multiple Superbike Championship winner. So he's back there in 5th place, middle of the road, so he needs to get a good start. He might get off the line, they're totally in here. Watch the flag, and away you go. Cracker launch. Look at Kevin Keys already on the Supersport 600 machine alongside Richard McLaughlin. But here we go with the second group. And away you go. Donald McFadden just left behind that wee bit, but he'll use the power of that R1. He's nearly on the footpath on the left hand side here, going down to Gordon. Oh, they're all side by side trying to work their way out. Oh, I think they're all through there safely. Just a wee bit of dodging going on. But a great start there from Kevin Keys, using the power of that R6. Richard McLaughlin wasn't able to put all the power down on the ZX10 until usually you get into about 3rd or 4th gear, but Kevin Keys was just off the line like an absolute scalded rat. So we're waiting for them to come round the brace side. So Richard McLaughlin has been going very well this weekend as well. He's got quite a few road races under his belt now. He's well used to riding that ZX10. It's like an old slipper to him. But the 600 might be more popular around this shorter point squirt track. So let's see who's coming round the brace side. Oh, it's Richard McLaughlin. So Richard McLaughlin and closely followed by Kevin Keys. Kevin Keys using the slipstream of Richard McLaughlin. All passes in 3rd place. And Liam Chalk on the ZX6 in 4th. And here's Josh Corner. So Josh Corner from the 2nd group. Josh Corner, a wee bit of work to do through the 2nd group, but he's up into 5th there at the minute. Donald McFadden in 6th. Brilliant run, Richard McLaughlin leading so far. Kevin Keys 2nd, Paul Carson 3rd, Liam Chalk 4th, Josh Corner 5th, Donald McFadden in 6th, Derek Crean in 7th, Martin Morris in 8th so far, Robbie Taylor in 9th, Noah Carroll in 10th, and Stephen Dignan in 11th place. So the lighter machine, the lighter R6 machine, will be a lot easier handled through over Black Farm out the back section of the track. But the power of the ZX10 will be hard to beat here. So we got back to Kevin Keys. The last time was 0.360 as they're coming alongside the Braeside now. Over ending right hand. It's Kevin Keys. So Kevin Keys is in the lead and pulling the gap, and Richard McLaughlin, but really see the power of that ZX10 once he can empty it all out over the road. He might be going a lot quicker than that, but he has to brake a lot earlier than the 600 does. The 600 corner speed is but there's Josh Corner went through there. Josh Corner is in the lead of this race. Josh Corner posting the fastest lap at 132.027 compared to Kevin Keys at 132.822. So Josh Corner uncorrected time is in the lead of this race. Kevin Keys in second, Richard McLaughlin in third, Paul Cranston in fourth, Liam Chalk in fifth, Donald McFadden on his big R1 in sixth place, Martin Morris seventh, Darren Crean in eighth, Roddy Taylor ninth, Noel Carroll in 10th, and Stephen Dignan in 11th place. So Josh Corner is on for another second race win this season from Oliver's Mount. So we're waiting, we're assuming there's going to be Kevin Keys then. That will be first around the Braeside. So here they come, coming down the road, that long right-hander, it seems to last forever, and then pulling the bike over to the left-hand side. It's real apex and getting the power down, getting the bike stood up as early as he can for this long run down to the corner. So there's Kevin Keys posting the lap time at 1:30.774. Richard McLaughlin away through. So we're just waiting. Here's Josh Corner. Oh, Josh Corner demoted to second place, so Kevin Keys back in the lead of this race. So Kevin Keys getting into rhythm now. 1:30.774 for Kevin Keys. Oh, great battle there. There's Steve Diggin. But Kevin posting a 1:30.774, Josh Corner 1:32.027, Richard McLaughlin a 1:34.370, Martin Morris a 1:31.542. So Martin Morris is on the charge now from the second group. Paul Cranston in 5th place, 1:34.437. So I don't think that Martin Morris is going to be able to do anything then even about Josh Corner. So the gap then back from Josh Corner is 0.618 seconds. So just over half a second back from Kevin Keys. Of course, when Kevin gets into a rhythm, he's a very difficult man to beat. Here he comes, the number 5 machine on the start and finish straight again. Richard McLaughlin trying to keep the front end down in that ZX10 machine. Paul Cranston as well, Liam Chalk and Josh Corner's coming into traffic. So he's got some traffic to contend with now. Martin Morris on the Fireblade. And this could slow Josh Corner up. Although Josh betters his last time, a 1:31.748 last time for Corner. Donald McFadden and Darren Crean together there. We're waiting on the MV Augusta of Roddy Taylor. Noel Carroll, Stephen Dignan. The number 143 machine going through there. That time round Kevin Keys. A 1:31.961 for Kevin, and he's going to have to be careful. Josh Corner, the gap is down now to under half a second, 0.402. So Josh Corner is clawing that back, and his lap times are starting to drop. He was faster than Kevin Keys that time. Martin Morris up into that 3rd place. Richard McLaughlin demoted to 4th. Paul Cranston holding on to that 5th from Liam Chalk. Donald McFadden, Derek Crean, and Roddy Taylor on that lovely MV Augusta. Noel Carroll in 10th. Stephen Dignan in 11th place. again, interesting. Personal best laps there from second place down to Liam Chalk in 6th. But here's Kevin Keys again. Number 5, well tucked in that way. Fastest lap then for Kevin Keys, 1:30.575 that time. Here's Richard McLaughlin. There's Josh Corner up in the second place then, so Josh holding on to that second. Martin Morris posts the fastest lap at 1:30.508. I told you to keep an eye out on Martin Morris. Starting from the second group, uncorrected time, he's up into 3rd place just behind Josh Corner. He's 3.1 seconds back on Josh Corner. Josh Corner is now 2.6 seconds back on Kevin Keys. Carroll is your top 10, and Stephen Dignan in 11th place. But Martin Morris, what a lap time there from Morris, a 1:30.508 on the Fireblade. Josh Corner in second place, a 1:31.748, and Kevin Keys, your leader, and that was his personal best too, 1:30.575 for Kevin Keys. So the Superbike A race, the invitation race, Superbike A, the big one, the last one of the day, race 15. If you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. So we're looking up, we've got the signal from my friend the Marshal to indicate that Kevin Keys is turned down Northern Road on his R6. So fastest lap again, he's down sub 1:30, so 1:29.884 for Kevin Keys that time. Oh, look at this gaggle of riders behind Richard McLaughlin. Josh Corner then. Richard McLaughlin, Paul Cranston, Liam Chalk, and Josh Corner. Josh Corner maybe getting held up a wee bit. And this could hump his times there for the win, 1:33 that time for Josh Corner. So he's getting held up by that gaggle of riders in front of him. Kevin Keys with 1:29.884, sorry, Josh Corner. 1:33.688. Martin Morris at 1:31.348 that time. So Kevin Keys currently with the fastest lap time on lap 6. So the main Superbike A race, please make your way to the holding area. That's the Superbike A race to the holding area. Just waiting, Kevin, and there he is. So Kevin Keys back on the order road here. Screaming that R6 down passes, a 1:30.579 that time for Kevin Keys. Just looking up here to see if Josh Corner was able to get ahead of that group. And it's Paul Cranston who's leading the group. Richard McLaughlin, Josh Corner. Oh, Josh Corner sandwiched between Martin Morris. I think maybe looking down at Gordon's. I'm not too sure. I think I was getting Josh at the back. I thought Martin Morris was able to get Josh Corner there, but on the brakes, Josh was the better man. Josh Corner still just ahead of Martin Morris. The gap is 0.120. So Josh could end up losing this second place. Martin on the more powerful 200 plus horsepower machine. Very, very difficult to pass around here, especially up around the back section of the track. When you get good enough drive before the jump, you can out drag them, but you're in a wee bit too tight for Black Farm, and you have to either shut it off or be brave, hold your breath, and bank it over that wee bit more. Kevin Keys a 1:30.579 that time. Josh Corner a 1:33.477, so he's getting held up. Martin Morris looked like he was elbows out and bullying his way through that group of riders. 1:32.745. Here's Kevin Keys. Kevin Keys takes the last lap flag, and the fastest lap there at 1:29.821. So he's not slowing down any. Out to prove a point. So we're waiting to see who It was Paul Cranston the last lap that was leading this group of riders, and it still is. But Martin Morris is now ahead of Josh Corner. So Martin Morris takes second place from Josh Corner. Paul Cranston in fourth. Great run there for Paul Cranston, and Richard McLaughlin then in fifth place. So Liam Chalk just trying his best there. Richard McLaughlin not even to do anything. Liam riding the ZX6 machine, the 600cc against the 1000cc is not easy, and one man that knows that is Derek Cream, who's chasing down Donald McFadden on the 200 horsepower Yamaha, and he's on the R6 Yamaha. Carl away through there. We're just waiting on Kevin Keys then. So we'll look up at the Bray side. Keep a wee eye on the R6. You probably hear it before you see it. Oh, just hear them climbing the road there. So here he is, Kevin Keys, a big wheelie in, right down the Order Road. Big round of applause for our newcomer, Kevin Keys, winner of the Superbike B race. Fantastic result, and the fastest lap of 129 so far. Let's see if he comes out victorious then for that second place. And it's Martin Morris. So Martin Morris powering the Fireblade down the road. They take second place. Paul Cranston takes the checkered flag there, but he has to settle for fourth. Josh Corner has to settle for third place. Oh, Richard McLaughlin just holding off Liam Chalk and no more. So fantastic result there. Kevin Keys winner, Martin Morris in second place, Josh Corner in third, Paul Cranston in fourth, and Richard McLaughlin in fifth, just holding off Liam Chalk and no more. Now we're waiting on Donald McFadden if he's able to hold off Derek Crean, and he was indeed. And he's Donald McFadden over the moon. He's either over the moon with the result, or he's glad that checkered flag's out because he wants to go and lie down. So Derek Crean then in eighth. Noel Carroll and Stephen Dignan then. Oh, Stephen Dignan got the better of Noel Carroll for the last place. So Noel Carroll has to settle then for 10th place. So Stephen Dignan got the better. There, Kevin Keys posting the fastest lap, a 129.821. Martin Morris in second, a 130.204. Josh Corner, 131.748. So unlucky Josh Corner, but he'll be happy with that third place, the last step of the podium. Paul Cranston in fourth. What a result there from Paul Cranston, 132.546. And poor old Richard McLaughlin, after such a good qualifying session, a good start, has settled for fifth. Liam in sixth, Donald McFadden in seventh, Derek Crean in eighth, Stephen Dignan ninth, and Noel Carroll in 10th. So the big one of the day then, coming up next, the Superbike Pro race, Superbike A race, 12 laps to finish a fantastic weekend here at the Cookstown 100. So if the rest of the machines want to make their way to Hodinary, you will be brought out on the grid very shortly, and please bring your tyre warmers. So we're going to get some photographs and whatnot, and I think maybe a couple of interviews. BBC might be doing something, so please bring your tyre warmers, bring your team, and you'll be out on the road very, very shortly. Dean should be out in this race. The only one really. I don't know where. Keeping count.
Never replied to my text yet. He's maybe when he finished his race, he's gone to the race side or something.
He might have, yeah. He might have just parked it there on here.
Not dead on, yeah, we're right. Forgot about that.
That's good. That means it done its job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go,
Maybe
buddy.
get some
Yes,
on
you
the road
too.
somewhere.
Yes, will indeed. Take it easy. Thank you. So you want them over there behind the Dunlop lorry? Yeah. Just an announcement there and then, Semcor representative, that's our title sponsors, and again thanks very much, can't thank you enough, but a Semcor representative, please make their way to the presentation area, just behind the Dunlop lorry there, or even if they can make their way to the start and finish line, they can be escorted to the presentation area whenever this race is over. So the big one then, the Cookstown 100 Superbike race. See a familiar face down there too, Reese Irwin. So Reese helping out, doing his bit. Told to clear the grid, the Superbikes, the big one of the day. Dominic Harbison is going to be looking to do what he did earlier on, a clean sweep then for Dom, but Michael Sweeney will be tagging on the back of no doubt. He made a few changes to the machine and he went out our practice session behind the classic machines just to get a wee feel. It might have been a wee bit unsteady. You find that with these BMWs over the jumps, they tend to twist, upset themselves a wee bit. And then Neil Kernahan, a fantastic run there for Neil Kernahan, despite the flu that he has. Darryl Tweed out as well on his own Supersport 600 machine. He's going to find it hard in this race to keep up with these Superbikes. So this race, hopefully no issues then for Michael Sweeney. He can give Dominic Harbison a good run for his money as well as Neil Kernahan. So Neil Kernahan absolutely on it on that last race to take that second place. Neil Kernahan just missing out on a podium. Sam Johnson again, have to keep an eye out on Sam Johnson starting on the second group. He's currently in 10th place. So I think it's Don Harbison from Neil Kernahan, Michael Sweeney, Ryan Whitehall, Dean Campbell. I think I see Michael Gahan line up there, a load of riders missing, but definitely Darryl Tweed out in his Supersport CBR 600 machine, the number 59, and Keelan Moran as well got a cracker start in the last race. Although he shook his head, he didn't think it was good, but he got the drive into the first corner and he was well up there. Great result for Keelan Moran. Sam Johnson as well, taking the last podium spot, but just keep a wee eye on him. Dominic Harbison warming the tyres up there and warming the brakes up. So the line up, Darryl Tweed just adjusting the steering damper. don't want it too tight because that's how you can end up with arm pump very quickly. Keep it loose just enough to keep the front end from shaking out of your hands basically. So we're getting the all clear then from the marshals around the track. The last race of the day, the Superbike race are coming to the gate here, and the Austin flag. The lights flicker up, the flicker, and away you go. Great start there from Dominic Carson. Neil Kernahan just nudging Dean Campbell out of the road, but the second group go. Oh, Keelan ran away. It's a good start this time for Keelan Ryan. Moves over to the right hand side there for the defensive line into Gordon. You can hear the front group already away through McAdoo's and heading up to the back section of the track underneath the trees. But great start from Dominic Harvers and Neil Kernahan, just getting the elbows out there with Dean Campbell heading to Gorton Corner. So we'll keep a wee eye out up the top of the road and up along before they're coming round. Dominic Harvers, you can see the certain bikes, the launch control working, the reflection on the dashboard. But here they come then round the Bray side. Right hander, you have to get the bike, you keep your body nearly where it is and you push the bike up to get the power down, to get onto the fat part of the tyre. And it is Dominic Harvison and Sweeney close in behind him this time round. And then Neil Kernahan in that third place, Ryan in fourth. Michael Sweeney not able to do anything on the race. Dominic Harvison looking like he's backing that BMW into Gorton Corner. On the CBR 600, just mixing it in with the Superbikes here. So it is Dominic Harvison from Michael Sweeney, Neil Kernahan and Ryan Whitehall in fourth place. Keelan Ryan up into fifth place. Sam Johnson up into sixth, so he's starting to creep up the ladder. Wee bit of traffic yet to contend with, but I'm sure he can make short work of that. Richard Charlton on his R1 in 7th, Darrell Tweed in 8th on corrected time, Jack Foley in 9th, Dean Campbell in 10th, Steve McKnight at 11th, James Chalk in 12th. So Dean Campbell didn't get the start that he wanted there. So again, another great battle here from Dominic Harvison and Michael Sweeney. And they're still neck and neck coming out of Brayside. Oh, Sweeney! So Sweeney's in the lead. Michael Sweeney in the lead now. Dominic Harvison moves over to the right hand side. He's going to try and outbreak Michael Sweeney into Gorton, and he pulls over back in behind Sweeney. Just to follow that. So Ryan Whitehall is now up into third place. Ryan Whitehall getting the better Neil Kernahan there. And Neil posting the best time yet. All uncorrected time. So Richard Charlton now up in third place. Ryan Whitehall demoted to fourth. Neil Kernahan in fifth. Sam Johnson is crawling up the ladder once again. He's in sixth place. Keelan Ryan in seventh. And Jack Foley eighth. Darrell Tweed holding on there by the skin of his teeth in ninth place. Dean Campbell in 10th. James Chalk 11th. And Stephen McKnight in 12th. Fastest lap there from Michael Sweeney, 124.786. Dominic Harvison in second, a 125.258. Richard Charlton, a 128.449. And Ryan Whitehall, that's his best, that's his fastest time yet of the weekend, 129.763. Neil Kernahan with a 131.809. So Sam Johnson now starting to creep up with Keelan Ryan in behind him on corrected time. Jack Foley in 8th, Darrell Tweed in 9th. Dean Campbell 10th, James Chalk in 11th, and Stephen McKnight still in that 12th place and just in time here as they're coming out. Still Michael Sweeney from Dominic Harvison in this race. BMW dicing it out here at Cookstown. Just looking down, it looks like Dominic Harvison, up the inside. Oh, that was so close going in the corner. And there's Ryan Whitehall just ahead of Neil Kernahan now. Ryan Whitehall, Captain Encino, backing it in. Ryan now up into 5th place, uncorrected time, ahead of Neil Kernahan, demoted to 6th. So the gap back is 1.338 seconds. So Ryan Whitehall has Keelan Ryan as well, so his team he's 0.338 seconds just behind Ryan, and Ryan is behind Richard Charlton by 0.367. So again, the corrected time can sort that out. But great run there from Richard Charlton, currently in 3rd place. He got a cracker start off the line and a really good first lap for Richard. But Michael Sweeney across the line was in the lead. I think Dominic Harvison got the better of him on the brakes going in the corner. It was so close. I think they were side by side when they were hitting the apex of the corner. But here we go. So Sweeney in the lead and pulled a couple of bank links on Dominic Harvison. 125 from Sweeney, and Dominic Harvison pushing hard, but he's not going to be able to do anything on the brakes with Michael Sweeney. We're looking back now for Ryan Whitehall and Neil Kernahan. And here they come, it's still Ryan Whitehall in the lead. The two Yamahas dicing it out. Two Japanese manufacturers. Going in the gorge, Neil Kernahan. Neil Kernahan's going to be kicking himself because he sold that big to Ryan Whitehall. Just in front of Neil Kernahan himself, so Ryan Whitehall really getting the grips with this machine now. Looking back up the hill, Stephen McKnight blasts through on his BMW as well. So just looking up at the Bray. Michael Sweeney, no fastest laps that time, they're all dicing with each other. So here we go, we're getting the signal. Round the right hander, really late apex, get the bike stood up as quick as you can through Bray. Who is it in the lead this time? It's still Michael Sweeney from Dominic Harvison. So Michael Sweeney now closer this time. Dominic Harvison posting the fastest lap at 1:24.336. Dominic Harvison moving over to the right hand side, but he's like second of it and just tucks back in behind Sweeney again. It's a long race, this is a 12-lap race, remember. So looking back up the hill, and it still looks like it's the white machine of Ryan Whitehall still in the lead. But look at Darryl Tweed. So Darryl Tweed is closing the gap down. That's his best lap at 1:29.135. Dominic Harvison at 1:24.336 that time. Michael Sweeney at 1:24.786. So Dom, he's got the pace. He's going to want to get past Michael Sweeney as quickly as he can because he's got the pace to start to pull away now. And he proved that in the last race. Richard Charlton are 1:28.396 for Richard. Keelan Ryan then going well in 4th place at 1:27.969. So here we go once again. So it's Sweeney still in the lead from Dominic Harvison. Dominic gets into the slipstream. It's the battle of the Germans here at Cookstown. So Dominic Harvison moves over to the right hand side. Oh, backing it in there. Has he got it? And he turns it in up the inside of Michael Sweeney goes Dominic Harvison. But a really tight line, he might lose the drive up the hill towards McAdoo's. So the two German manufacturers away now for the Japanese. So they're coming down the hill. It's still Ryan Whitehall from Neil Kernahan. And Darryl Tweed is casting him. So a 1:29.069 that last time. Look at this battle here. Ryan at the back of it just chasing Richard Charlton. Climbing the time screens here at the minute. Michael Sweeney, that last time, that's his best time, a 1:24.764 for Sweeney. Dominic Harbison, who is now in the lead, 124.683. Richard Charlton at 128.244. Keelan Ryan in fourth with a 128.381. Ryan Whitehall in fifth now, a 128.767. Sam Johnson in sixth, 128.513. That's his personal best. Neil Kernahan has been demoted to seventh place. Let's see what's his time. A 128.749. But here they are. It's Dominic Harbison in the lead. Michael Sweeney. So Don the Bog has pulled the pin, and he's working his way through this Cookstown circle. 124.370 and 124.884 for Michael Sweeney. So he's starting to pull away that wee bit. Couple of bank lengths there, but Sweeney will try his best to keep on to his coattails. Looking back up to Bray, and it's still Ryan Whitehall wrestling that R1. Keep that front end down, Ryan. Don't want to lose the drive on Neil Kernahan heading for Gordon. Here we go. Ryan Whitehall, R1. Skipping there. Just throwing it in there, but he's losing a wee bit of time. You can see Neil losing up on him on the brakes. So all that dicing and battling they're doing, let's see, uncorrected time. So Neil Kernahan up, back in the fifth place there. Dominic Harbison in the lead, Michael Sweeney, Richard Charlton in third, Ryan Whitehall fourth, Neil Kernahan in fifth, Keelan Ryan sixth, Sam Johnson in seventh now, Jack Foley in eighth, Darrell Tweed in ninth, 10th is James Chalk, Dean Campbell in 11th, and Stephen McKnight in 12th place. Looking back now, up the top of the hill, and it's still Sweeney. So Michael Sweeney back in the lead from Dominic Harbison then. Sweeney's personal best time of 124.416. And it's so close. Dominic moves over to the right hand side again to try and move up the inside, but Sweeney closes the door on him. So we're waiting on Neil Kernahan and Ryan Whitehall. Captain Insano, as he's better known as these days. So here we go, it's still Ryan in the lead from Kernahan. And Darrell Tweed just starting to drop back now that wee bit. Two of them that's lap 8 then, completed. Dean Campbell down in 11th place for Dean Campbell, not feeling it now as much as what he was earlier on in the day. And it looks like so Stephen McKnight is out, so it's a retirement then for Stephen McKnight. Getting the signal once again. Who is it this time? So it's still Michael Sweeney from Dominic Harbison. So Dominic Harbison in that second place. The RK racing machine by Burroughs Engineering. Moving over to the right hand side there. Dominic looks like he's got it. He looks like he's passed Michael Sweeney before the corner, and he has indeed. So up the inside once again goes Dominic Harbison. He's back in the lead from Sweeney. Now we're just waiting on Little and Large. Ryan Whitehall, shorter stature. Like I said earlier, it's like a fly on an elephant's back on that R1. But Neil Kernahan getting tucked in well in behind that far ahead, getting into the slipstream, and he's going to have to do something pretty quick because we're running out of time here. He moves over to the right hand side to try and have a slip in. Oh, the smoke coming from the round Whitehall, and he closes the door on Neil Kernahan once again. Sam Johnson way through there, he's up in the 7th place. Jack Foley, a good run there in 8th, and James Chalk in 9th. Michael Sweeney at 124.762 that time. Dominic Harbison at 124.795. Richard Charlton 127.999 in that 3rd place. Then we have Keelan Ryan Whitehall, Neil Kernahan, Sam Johnson and Jack Foley. But here they come. So it's Dominic Harbison. Dominic Harbison still in the lead, starting to pull away from Michael Sweeney. So we look down towards Gordon again. Sweeney doesn't seem to be making too much ground up on the brakes there on Dominic Ferguson. That bike of Dominic seems to be absolutely planted to the ground. Fastest lap goes to Dominic Ferguson as well, 124.196. Now 124.416 for Michael Sweeney. So Dominic really pulling the pin now. He's on the charge. So here we go. So it's Ryan Whitehall then. Ryan Whitehall on his own. Neil Kernahan dropping way back. Ryan Whitehall, that's his best time at 127.053. Neil Kernahan at 129.103. So Neil Kernahan has made a mistake somewhere around the track. Up the inside, oh, Neil Kernahan. I can see Neil Kernahan at the bottom of the road just moving. He's went wide, so that's Neil Kernahan's race is over. He gets back, he turns the bike, he gets back on it and away again. But Neil Kernahan, Ryan Whitehall is now away out on his own. But here we go, Dominic Ferguson. Just it looks like Michael Sweeney has closed him in, and it has indeed on the last lap. A 123.383 for Michael Sweeney. Dominic Ferguson a 123.413 that time. So Michael Sweeney is closing him in. So the gap then was nearly half a second the last time. So Michael's closed that gap. Ryan Whitehall then is expected to be on his own if he can keep the charge on. His best time of 127.053 for Ryan Whitehall. So here we go, right out, big Willie, trying to get that R1 planted to the ground. And away he goes. Ryan Whitehall 127.272 that time, but he has to keep the charge on because Richard Charlton was there. Caleb Rand getting the better of Richard Charlton. Ryan Whitehall stays in that third place. So let's go back to the podium finish for Ryan Whitehall. James Chalk, good run there. He's up in the 8th place then. Neil Kernahan, unfortunately. Neil Kernahan retiring here just below us at the control tower. Unfortunately, that's his race over. So here we go. Who is it then? It's Dominic Ferguson, but only just Michael Sweeney. And he takes the win. Dominic Ferguson takes the win. The last Superbike race of the day from Michael Sweeney. Fantastic race there. The two Titans battling it out. 0.175 of a second gap. Michael Sweeney just couldn't get the power on early enough in that BMW. Coming out of the Bray side, you can see his body language pulling, wrestling with that machine. And let me tell you, it's not 12 laps is not easy around this place. But we're looking back up the Bray side, and Ryan Whitehall is going to have to keep the hammer down if he wants that last step of the podium. So he is, chin on the tank, keep the chin on the tank, Ryan, the whole way to start to finish here. So far in that third position. Slightly slower that lap at 128.01, so we'll have to wait to kill him round. Big wheelie there, so he's lost a wee bit of time. What's he done? Ryan Whitehall takes the last step of the podium, so Ryan Whitehall takes that third place. What a result for Whitehall in the feature race here at the Cookstown 100. I'm sure he never thought that was going to happen yesterday. Dean Campbell away through there. Don't know what's wrong with Dean Campbell's machine, but it's just not quite, it's quite not right. So Dominic Ferguson taking the win and annihilating his results here today. Fantastic. Michael Sweeney in second place. Ryan Whitehall taking the last step of the podium. His team couldn't have happened to a better person. His team absolutely amazing to see Ryan. Keelan Ryan in 4th, Richard Charlton 5th, Sam Johnson in 6th, Jack Foley in 7th, James Chalk in 8th, Darrell Tweed in 9th, Dean Campbell in 10th. And I'd just like to say thank you so much, everybody, all the spectators, all the riders, done an absolutely fantastic job, and I've loved every minute of it here. To all the riders that have fallen, get well soon. To all the marshals, the scrutineers, everybody involved, and to the club, thank you so much. And can I just say a very emotional farewell to John Dillon. Absolutely fantastic. Can everyone please give John Dillon a huge round of applause around the circuit here, please? He's done a great job, and he's retiring the clerk of the course of the Cookstown 100, retiring this year, or so he says. We're hoping he's going to get back, but well done, John Dillon and team. Thank you, everybody. And if Keevan Kenny is about, can you please return your transponder? And of course Dean Campbell as well, if you can return your transponder, if your team can get it for you, and Keevan Kenny. But again, everybody, fantastic, and until next year, we'll see you back here at the Cookstown 100. Safe home, and remember, keep the racing to the track. Thanks very much. To everybody on YouTube, thanks very much. Thanks for subscribing. And what a wonderful day's racing. That was a whole weekend. That was fantastic. I'm not joking. I loved every minute of it, apart from getting home at 11:30 last night and feeling like just getting straight back up and coming back down here at 6 o'clock in the morning. But absolutely worth every minute of it. The weather held out. And as I say, please subscribe, please share. And the more subscribers we have, of course it is free, the more the better equipment that we can get. So please everybody, share the page, Comedy Corner 72, and love yous all, love this sport, and we want to keep it continuing to go. And unfortunately it's at hard times at the minute, but listen, thanks very much, and until next time, over and out.